Hello everyone, or at least hello Harry and LT Baggo. It's quite possible nobody else has remembered that we start at 7:30 now, but that's fine. I'm sure they'll drift in later. Welcome back to possibly our final Spiritfarer stream. We only have 2 more spirits left, I believe. And we've progressed their story quite far in both cases. So this could be the last stream. I'd maybe do one more, depends on whether I feel like getting 100% or not. I'm still at 75% on the menu, so I'm certainly not near the end of the game if I want to 100% it. But I have done most of the important bits. LT Baggo says, sorry I'm late, and this is false. Not only is Tibago not late, he's also not sorry about it. And hello also to Ashgoth and to Emma. Hello to both of you. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a snowdrop. Not very seasonal. Snowdrops tend to flower in the winter. But a nice addition to your collection regardless. Let me go ahead and get Spiritfarer set up here. There's the game. And there is the sound. And if I'm lucky, OBS might even show it to me. There we go. And I think I usually have my face cam down here for Spiritfarer, because the time is in the corner, and obviously we have to keep an eye on what time of day it is. Hello Alex, welcome in. Hope you're all ready for some Spiritfarer. So yes, I believe the 2 spirits we have on board our boat now are the last 2, which will make a nice sort of rectangle here once we've accumulated them all. So there are, how many is that? That's 16 in total. But we will have put over 50 hours into this game by the end of the stream, so I think that's a good length for a game. We definitely got a lot of content out of this one. Thank you once again to my good friend Ruby for suggesting this game, and who is a puzzle game streamer herself, so I'll take this opportunity to shout her out. She does stream late evening Pacific time, so maybe a bit late for most of us Europeans, but depends on people's schedules, I guess. Alex, thank you for redeeming Daffodil as your flower of the day. So, last time we played, we just travelled to a hidden shrine in this corner of the map, or Lost Shrine actually it was called. And immediately before that, we'd just been to a hidden shrine in the opposite corner of the map. And those were the final 2 shrines. There are still some blacked out areas of the map. I do wonder if anything is concealed within them. And we do also have some upgrades still to do. But I do wonder if we're going to have a way to get more XP potions. Because we do know how to get XP potions now. They came from a mini game that one of our spirits did for us. But we only did it once, and there didn't seem to be an easy way of repeating it like they did with the others, where we just have to go to the right place on the map. So we'll have to see. One thing we do need though is more gold ingots, so might go and make some of those first. We do have some gold available. Hello Snuggleloo, welcome in. Don't think I've seen you here before. Snuggleloo says, yay, finally able to catch your stream. I'm so glad. Yes, I'm here every Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I used to start at 8 PM and I've moved it slightly earlier to be a bit more friendly to Europeans and also to my own sleep schedule. So hopefully you're able to be around at this time. We are playing Spiritfarer right now. We are very much coming to the end of this game, so spoilers for anybody who hasn't played it yet and would like to, but the full playthrough is available on my stream either as VODs or as highlights if you go back further than that. And it's also on my YouTube channel, which should be linked down there somewhere. So if anyone does want to watch it from the beginning, that is still an option. Welcome in, Elfie. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day, and also for being first. Looks like everybody else was sleeping on the first redeem today. And yeah, so the other thing I noticed was when we travelled to this lost shrine, we actually sailed over this new island, which wasn't there before. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is actually go there, see what all the fuss is about. The Misty Woods. An appropriate name, I guess, since this entire area of the map appears to be extremely misty. So yes, Snuggleloo and anyone else who hasn't seen this game before, Spiritfarer is, the core of it is a sort of casual management game. You have spirits on your boat as guests, and you have to feed them, and you have to craft things to upgrade your boat, and so on. And you get to build all these buildings, and you slowly end up with this sort of giant floating city of a boat by the end of the game. Behind that there is quite a sad story, which is you are essentially the ferryman of the underworld, so the spirits will all pay you an obol for passage through the underworld, and it is your job to complete their journey for them. So it does mean the game can get a bit emotional, because you can get quite attached to the spirits on your boat, and then eventually you have to let go of them. This game has a bit of a reputation for making people cry. I'm usually fine with that sort of thing, but it did affect me a bit. But yeah, so as we're near the end of the game, we only have 2 of our spirits still remaining. But we are taking good care of them. Here is one of them. Commander, the time has come for you to cast a level 3 abundant meals spell. Yeah, so this guy is quite into Dungeons and Dragons style role playing. He's also quite hungry. Yes, you have to keep them fed. And there is a fascinating variety of meals that you can cook in this game, and everyone has their own dietary preferences. Okay, no, you had that last time. So yeah, you have to figure out the right meals for people to have. And, yes, like a lot of this type of game, you can cook different things, you can catch different fish, and so on. It's all very cozy. So we've discovered the Misty Woods. I have no idea what's here. I don't think it showed up in any of my quests. So let's go and check it out. We did. What was the button? Can't remember what key it was. Oh, Q. Yeah, last stream we unlocked the ability to do this. I'm still not quite sure why we would ever need to do that. But if there's ever a situation where we need to do that, we can now do that. So, what is there here exactly? I guess there's trees. Where's my cat? Okay, the cat just teleported. I think that was like a fallback in the game code. If the cat can't reach you, it's going to teleport over. Because that cat was definitely teleporting. Okay, this could just be an extra island to get more trees. It looks like there's something up there. But can I get up there? Almost. Oh, the tent. Can't go in the tent. Oh, I can bounce on the tent. Okay, I can bounce on the tent. Let's be here. That is not enough to reach that other island, though. So, what am I missing? Welcome once again to the Emma is bad at platforming part of these streams. Anything over here? No. Is there anything over here? Okay. I don't know how we get up there. I'm fairly sure we have all our movement abilities unlocked at this point. You can't climb trees in this game. You can cut down certain trees. Unless I can get all the way up there. Oh, I might be able to get all the way up here. There we go. Okay, yeah, you can get all the way up here. And from there I can probably use this to get across. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Might have been all that just for a mining spot, it looks like, but fair enough. Won't complain. Oh, no, wait, there's a... okay, yeah, there's a rare chest thing over there. Just need to get to it. To time these bounces correctly. There we go. Oh, we have some redeems coming in. I'm just going to get this rare chest before I forget where it is. Have I forgotten where it was already? No, I have forgotten where it was. It was there. Okay, get that. Then I will do the blow high and show outfit. Tibago says can't go 2 streams with no shork. It's against the law. I know, right? Well, nobody redeemed it last stream. Everybody was sleeping on the job. Timing of this is surprisingly hard. Nobody wanted the blowhigh last stream. Right, so I think it's directly below this. I need to be. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it was a blueprint. Well, that was worth coming for. I'll just pause that right there for a moment whilst we do some redeems. I don't think I've worn this skirt on stream before. It's like a black denim material, but it is still spinny, which is nice. Altibago says, why is the blowhigh redeem symbol a whale and not your blowhigh emote? Possibly because the emote didn't exist when I made the redeem. Yeah, that's a good point. It is a whale, isn't it? Probably shouldn't be a whale. Maybe I can fix that. Hang on a moment. Channel points. Channel points. Blowhigh. 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 Okay, I have updated the icon for blowhigh. You might need to refresh in order for it to show up. Let me just check that it's showing up for me. Yes, it is. That probably shouldn't be on there. Hang on, there we go. Hide that. Okay. Apologies for that slight delay. This is Blowhigh. He is soft and he is cuddly and we love him. We love him very much. Just because we ignored him for one stream doesn't mean we don't still love him. Oh. And he will watch us play Spiritfarer together. Although now that I've got that blueprint, that might extend the game a bit whilst I go and find out what I need to... Ah, Lou is back. Lou, you missed the best part of the stream. You missed the arrival of Blowhigh. Blowhigh is available at all good IKEAs. And yes, I fully embrace the trans meme of having a blowhigh. I also showed off my outfit, although I can always do that again if anyone wants. So on that island we found some gold, but we also found a blueprint to upgrade the cellar, I think it was, which is this building. Yes, okay. We almost have what we need. We need some bottled ectoplasm. I can remember where to get that, which I'm sure I will at some point. But apart from that, I think this extra secret island was just a way of getting some extra resources. Yeah, okay. So I assume we've pretty much cleared out this area of the map now. I do wonder if there are any... There's a sheep I don't have, but I already have too many sheep. I don't need another one. I think I've pretty much cleared out everywhere. There's still a rare chest here. So I might head over there. Whilst I'm heading over there, I can check if there's any more upgrades I can do on my boat. I've done almost all of them now. Done most of the houses. I still don't have a blueprint for the orchards. This one I can actually do. Upgrade the cow stall, make the cows less hungry. Sounds like a good idea. This one I need... oh, I need silk now. I just spent my silk on the other one. I'm pretty sure I can make some silk though, so that's not a problem. Silk fibre, yes. Oops. Yes, this game has some rather silly references. Like the fact that you can spin a leek on the loom. Spinning a leek is a classic and can last for hours. Silly game. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh right. Okay. Those both need bottled ectoplasm, so that should be something I find at some point because I need it for two things. And that, yeah, this still needs XP potions, which I don't know how to get yet. Oh, and this, I don't have a blueprint for this either, the sheep corral. So I pretty much have everything, but we're not quite there yet. Let's do some fishing. I quite like the fishing in this game. I wasn't sure about it to begin with, but it's more interesting than just push button get fish, without being quite as difficult as Stardew fishing. I see Lou has also had difficulty with Stardew fishing. Glad to know I'm not the only one. Okay. I could have taken the bus. This game has buses. Well, they're not actually buses. They're more magical flying sea lions. It takes some explaining. But there is a fast travel mechanism. But the fully upgraded boat is also quite fast, so you can just sail there. Ignore the violently shaking boat, by the way, we're just passing through an iceberg. We have the upgrade that means passing through an iceberg is a perfectly safe thing to do. So no need to panic. Snuggaloo says, I love the art style of the game. They really put effort into the animations. Oh, you can pet your cat as well, which is awesome. Let me get to a good place to show off the animation. If I come up here. Come here, kitty. There we go. Oh. Yeah, so the the idea is that yeah, essentially this character Stella has become the ferryman in the underworld to replace Charon, so it sort of follows on from the usual Greek myth. And she's been given the Everlight, which is this magical light she's wearing on her belt that allows her to do all sorts of fancy things like double jumping and fishing. When she wants to fish, she just casts the Everlight out into the water as a fishing rod. But for whatever reason, the cat was also given an Everlight. So the cat now also has magical powers. And probably the single favourite thing of this whole game, let me show you. If I go into the boat, are we there? Oh, we are there. Good. Here we go. The cat really hates the water. So if you try to swim, the cat is going to balance on top of the light and follow you around. This is so silly. Look at the cat go. Anyway, yeah, so I came here for two reasons. One, I think one of my quests wanted me to come here. Yeah, Nordsea Pier. And two, according to the map, there's still a rare chest here that I haven't grabbed yet. It probably requires me to have the key to get into these buildings. I'm waiting for the next big star. Let me be. Okay. Well, if you're not going to let me in any of the buildings... Let me do me in peace, please. Yeah, we've already grabbed this one. It would have a little circle in the top of it if we hadn't grabbed it yet. So, yeah, they're all locked. Can I reach this wire? I have a feeling if I can reach this wire, I could climb up. There we go. Yeah. So, yeah. It wants me to. Oh, here we go. This is what you need the Q ability for. We unlocked this ability at the end of last stream, and I didn't know what it was for. So if I hit Q now... Okay, that's going to relight the lighthouse. Okay. Yes. We need to relight all of them to complete the quest. That doesn't answer the question of where this rare chest is hiding, though, because I still can't get into the lighthouse. I suspect it's in there. Is there a sneaky way in? Somewhere halfway up or something? No. Is there anything over here? No. There's a whole lot of nothing. I'm still mystified as to where that red chest is. Maybe later on we'll unlock something that lets us into these houses. So there are 2 more lighthouses that we need to light in order to complete that quest. The other one is... Oh, he wants to speak to us first. But I do know where the other ones are. Wonderful! You did it, Commander! The first fire has been lit, and you can hear the hopeful chants of the free people from afar. Your worth is grander than the mightiest arm of Rock-the-Door the Paladin. The moon birds of Wa-Eron will soon sing your praises in all the languages of Amalda. None of this is happening, by the way. This guy is just inventing an entire universe in his head. But Commander, as bright our moment of joy can shine, we have to remain vigilant. Gomgota and his lackeys will probably be alerted by the sight of this glorious fire, and lurking in the branches. Roll initiative! 15! Great! Amidst the squalor of the exotic foliage, you can clearly decipher a group of orcs and goblins progressing towards your encampment. We're in a boat in the Arctic. How exactly is this happening? Getting closer. Springing from their retreat, they jump on you. Fight! Okay, we get to do this again. Right, where are they? Oh, there's one. Boop. I want to go for the pink ones because they get you the XP potions. There's one, which I need for crafting. These mini games are basically a test of how well have you designed your boat so that you can run around it. I keep falling over while my light isn't charged, so I can't get a potion. Oops, oh, there's a sloped roof here. I keep forgetting that. Can't run up the sloped roof. Okay, well we got some more XP bottles out of that, I guess. Yeah, we got 10 now. That's still not enough for the boat upgrade. We need 25 for the boat upgrade. Victory! The dust from what was an epic battle barely settles. Layers upon layers of evil carcasses litter the ground of the battlefield. You were exhausted, but once again victorious. Make a perception check. 14! Success! I'm glad I'm high rolling all these checks. As you observe your defeated enemies, you can only wonder where Gomgota lies. He is nowhere to be seen. His pathetic retreat doesn't surprise you. He is a follower of Gornemloth, after all, and his cowardice is notable. Quick, let's ride post-haste. Next fire awaits. Onward. So, yeah, I think I just need to go to the other lighthouses now. So I know one of them is in this area. Yeah, this one. This also has a rare chest. I wonder if I maybe need to complete this quest before I can unlock any of the rare chests, in which case I've got to go back to all the lighthouses again. While that's going on, I'm actually going to cook some more meals because we are running a bit short. Let's do. Actually, what can I make 5 of at a time? Takes a while to make 5 of something, so let that go. Some more fishing. Once again, I could have used the bus, but it's fine to just travel by boat and fish, I think. Hello, Verdsky, welcome in. Verdsky says, got a lurk for the moment, no sound just yet. I need to put a coffee in my face, I will be back. Since Verdsky has no sound, I'm going to send a quick hug your way. Enjoy your coffee. Do I have a Verdsky shout out command yet? Don't. I really should have a Verdsky shout out command. Everybody should have a Verdsky shout out. Shout out Verdsky. Verdsky streams a little later than us Europeans because she is in Canada. But her streams are awesome. She does crosswords. And she has her own drum and bass theme song when she completes a crossword, and not many people can say that they have that. Certainly not crossword streamers. Once she's done the crossword, which is a regular feature at the start of every stream, she'll move on to more regular gameplay. I'm usually in bed by then, but I always try to catch a bit of the crossword because it's a lot of fun. Thank you, T-Bago, for offering a coffee to Verdsky. This is a very nice coffee emote you've got there. Where is that from? Oh, it's one of the Pride emotes. I don't think I have that one. Ooh. I do enjoy the colours in this game. That's quite a sunset, won't you agree? Oh, it's tea, not coffee. I mean, that's just because they wanted to make a pun. It's LGBT. It could just as easily be a rainbow coffee. Yes, the day-night cycle of this game I think is definitely one of my favourite parts of it. Very well executed. Oh, do I have... okay. Thought I had... oh, I caught an empty bottle. Yeah, I didn't catch a Glim bottle. If I caught a Glim bottle, I'd need to open it. Right, somewhere on this island there is a lighthouse. Oh, I know what else is on this island. Look, just above this shop, there's a rare chest. I can see it. That was easily found. Now the tricky bit is going to be how to get there. Probably something to do with jumping on here. If I time it right, I should be able to get a decent amount of height. And then, aha! An amethyst and a collectible card. Okay, well at least we got it. And then, where is the lighthouse? It's over here somewhere. Here. Unlike the other one, we can actually go in this one. Relight it. There's a bird perched on top of there. I suppose it's probably not real. Do you have anything I need? No, okay. Superb. As the second fire of Tondor is lit, clamours of exultation spread throughout the vast expanses of the kingdom. The chosen one has arrived. She who bears the light will help us all. Glory to the commander. Glory to Halor. Your heart lifted by such grandiose acclamation, your soul irradiates with serenity. But your mind remains watchful and perceptive. You know that stirred by an upheaval that marks their near demise, the orcs of the Shadow Steel clan must be closing on your position, and, lo and behold, roll initiative. 20! Critical! Without a moment of hesitation, you jump into the fray. Oh. I thought I was going to be fighting somebody, but you've just gone straight to saying superb. Okay, I guess we're not fighting anymore. Oh, wait. This is the same dialogue again. Have I broken the game? Let me guess, I'm going to roll a 20. Woo! Taking by surprise the approaching phalanx of orc fighters, you ready yourself to mow through them with deftness and style. Fight! Okay, I think we're actually fighting this time. I like how my cat is still trying to follow me around, but he's completely failing to get anywhere near any of the enemies. Also, the enemies are just cardboard cutouts. I am aware of that. Emma was never in any real danger. Yeah, it's all very well them popping up another purple enemy when the cooldown on my Everlight hasn't actually expired yet. Yeah, I didn't get very many purple ones that time. Oops. Hello, game? Tell me that. There we go. Yeah, I only got 5. I hope I get enough to upgrade the boat. It'd be a bit embarrassing if I didn't. What a fight! They didn't stand a chance. What remains of their shattered dark armours is promptly blown away by the swift north wind. Commander, you are victorious once again. And this time, Gomgota couldn't oppose your strength and was heroically slain. The orcs of the Shadow Steel clan shall henceforth dread your might, Commander. Cunning they will have to prove to even attempt to find you. But let's not dawdle a second more. Your goal is within your grasp, Commander. Let's set sail again. On to the ultimate fire of Tondor. Okay. Right, where's that one? Hang on, let's check the thing. Sandwich Walk. Okay, I think that was in the east. Yes, this is the Sandwich Walk. Okay, I think I am going to take the bus for this one because it's a long way. So... Also, my cooking is done. sleep just so that I can feed my guests, because you can't feed them at night. I suspect they're probably hungry. Okay, you are slightly hungry. Have a peach. Oh, no, you can't have fruit. Fruit is sacred according to the holy scriptures of Dor Umin, of which I am a pious follower. It is utterly forbidden to even think about someone thinking about eating one. I cannot ingest them by faith. Yes, by faith. Okay, well you didn't tell me that before. Okay, so you don't eat dairy or fruit. Good to know. But you can eat one of these that I just made, because that hasn't got either of those things in. You astutely guessed that my heart would be brimming with joy at the sight of a good old-fashioned meal, an ancestral delight of epic resonance. Many thanks. May the lords of Wa Eron accompany you in your path. Whoops, sorry, I spit on you a bit. Okay, so their favourite food is old-fashioned. That makes sense. Oh, you want to move or something? Wow, I'm impressed. Your playstyle has been so good so far. I mean, your spells could be a bit optimised for sure, but your roleplay is fracking A. Even Bob was impressed. And yeah, we've never had a girl at the table before. We're happy you're here. I'm really happy. I'll try to finish the campaign to the best of my ability. More NPCs, more background elements, more magic items. There's loads of girls who play Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, okay, most of them are trans, but yeah, never mind about that. Let me see if I can find our other very small friend. There you are. You are also in need of sustenance. Oh, you don't need a hug. Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering, this menacing sheep thing, I bought this from the Wandering Trader, and like, she hasn't asked me to project it in here, but I might do anyway just to see what it is. Does just appear to be a sheep. And I think we haven't projected this one either, only these two. Let's look at this one. What is that? That view? I love the look of these houses. They're so beautiful. My father was obsessed with architecture. He was a veteran. He went overseas and fell in love with the buildings. Even on the battlefield, he carried his film camera around his neck. He would always be taking pictures. Can you believe that? Despite all the violence and carnage, he still found beauty. Seeing those buildings fall left quite the impact on him. He didn't talk about it much, the war I mean. Architecture became more than he talked about that all the time. Did I ever tell you that I lost my purse? With my address book and my mother's brooch? I don't think so. Well, that purse had that photograph inside. I would take it out from... Let me take a little break. Okay. Memories, many memories. We must travel to Sandwich Walk. Yeah, this is the place that has the garish advertisements. So apologies in advance. Any headaches induced by this next island? Oh. Yeah, there. Goodbye, bus driver. Probably be planting stuff in here. It's a waste not to, although I pretty much have everything I need now. Oh. Please pick up the cherries, thank you. Oh. Hey Stella, I can feel it in my bones. The season is about to change. We should take a look at the flowers. Hello Ruby, welcome, welcome. Ruby, thank you so much for recommending me this game. This is probably going to be my last stream of it, but we have almost 50 hours of gameplay on stream from this game, which is the most from any game I've streamed apart from Dwarf, which, you know, is sort of open-ended, so I really appreciate that. I've enjoyed every moment of it. Remember? When we were neighbours, we had these beautiful red anemones in our garden. You looked so surprised when they would bloom each springtime. You probably thought it was magic or something. You had the look of, how did they survive all winter? Well, flowers are resilient. They remember that they want to grow, to see the sunlight, to feel its warmth. That's what I like the most about you, sweet pea. You were always the brightest part of my day. I'm glad we were neighbours. Oh. Well, I certainly approve of that message. Flowers are very resilient. Now then, we have this. You'll see what I mean about this island very soon. It's how on earth did this sheep get here? What is this sheep doing? Yeah. So here's the lighthouse that we need to light. There we go. Doesn't seem to have. Can you get ad block for islands? Because I think that would be a wise choice. Sublime. At last! The world erupts in elation. All the fires have been lit. Tondor has arisen. The lich god Gorn Nemloth is on the verge of being defeated once more. But what is it? What is this terrible ruckus you hear? 1,000 war horns roar at once? Could it be? Fatefully, yes. The final assault of the Shadow Steel clan, led by One-Eye Omgrathog himself. Clad in the eldritch armour of Longmar, Omgrathog points his loathsome blade at you. You won't escape me this time, you miserable maggot. I will destroy you and the hopes of this world. Trembling in fear and apprehension, you gather your inner strength to face the enemy. Make a courage check. 18. Success. The orc won't scare you, for you are the light bearer. The chosen one. Now, the time has come for you to show them what you're made of. Fight. Okay, we're doing this again. Where are they? Very bad at timing the lights. Okay. How many did we get that time? Okay, we got 6 that time, which is alright, I suppose. Oh, now you want to... You probably wondered what on earth was going on there. Hey, you. I can feel it in my bones. The weather is changing. We should take a look at the flowers. You don't remember? No, I do remember. I remember this conversation just a few minutes ago. When we were neighbours, we had these beautiful flowers. They look like this. You looked so surprised when they would grow. You probably thought, well, I'm not sure. Flowers are strong. They remember that they want to grow, to feel the sun. That's what I like the most about you. You were always there. I'm glad we were neighbours. Me. We would find me. Find a new place for me to live. Yes, our spirit friend is suffering from some memory issues, unfortunately. Okay, see what you think. Now I've killed all of your orcs. Unimaginable. Through the thick mist of the aftermath, a silhouette is barely discernible against the terrifying backdrop of a gargantuan battle. All free people of the world are holding their breath, hearts pounding in their chests. Deafening silence creeps in an atmosphere thick as rock. Victory! The chosen one has triumphed. She who bears the light has conquered. In a crackling sound of terror, Gornimloth's shadow stops immediately its course over the darkened sky. The Lich God is no more. May the radiant Fae bless our souls. May Halor forever watch over your path. May the graces of Imelda sing our praises for eons to come. The world is saved. And now, jaded but jolly, hero stands up once more. Looking at the horizon, her heart fills with hope, her resolve stronger than ever. A chapter of her adventures might be completed, but her story is far from over. Rejoice, free people of the world, for the chosen one will be back. But for now, she will rest her heavy shoulders, unload her burden, and once more gaze at the stars. What damn, I'm tired. Congrats! You did it, Stella! Okay, now if you don't mind, I need to take a break. I'll take some time to think about what great adventure we could do next. A space opera with lasers and spaceships? A post-apocalyptic road war setting? Or a horrific eldritch adventure with cosmic horrors, maybe? We'll see. Okay then. Well, oh, you want to speak to me already? I'm Commander. I mean Stella. Well, I can't believe the campaign is over. I mean, yeah, I'm thrilled, but I don't know. I feel empty now. You know what? I'll prepare a little something else for you. Something simpler, maybe, just to take a breather. You'll see. Okay, well, I look forward to it. Good job there's no fall damage in this game. Okay. So, yeah. She didn't actually say as much to my face, but it looks like we're at the end of the line for Beverly. I can see and feel that Beverly is hurting. She can barely talk. I'm not sure what to do. Maybe the everdoor is the only answer. So we will be bringing the Beverly to the everdoor. And then Lily, who is currently just appearing here at night time, also has a quest line. We need to go to the Oxbury Shrine at night. I don't think we have enough XP potions. Yeah, we're still 4 XP potions short of being able to upgrade the boat, the final upgrade. So, we still need to proceed with our other quest a little bit before that can happen. So maybe this is the time to head to the everdoor. We shall do that. This is always the saddest part of the game, but it has to happen. I'm thinking I could go this way and just check if there's anything under here that I haven't discovered yet. Let's go and have a look. Goodbye to that nonsense. Apologies for the flashing light if anyone's sensitive to that. Don't think you can turn it off in this game. Okay, well it does appear like there's nothing much here. Just a big old empty patch of nothing. So let's head up to the door. While we do that, let's make sure our friends are well fed. Commander. Well, never mind. I have some snacks, Stella. Do you want some? Ooh, thank you very much. I was just about to feed you, so I can now hand you back one of the things you gave me. There we go. And a hug. Very important to hug your spirit friends at every opportunity. Especially when they're about to leave, which bird friend is. I can find where she's gone. This is the upgraded cattle thing. Very nice. We have everything we need apart from the spirit herself. There she is. Very conveniently hiding behind this pillar so that I can't see you. Do you remember? Remember those flowers? I can't. I think it's time. Time for me to admit it. I can't go on any longer. You know where we need to go, neighbour? Yes, thank you. Well, here we go. Time comes for us all. We do have quite a big boat, and we did put her right at the other end of it, so perhaps a little unfair. She has to walk all this way. Okay. Make sure you are fully fed before we leave. And fully hugged. I know. I know. Do you? The neighbourhood? We were there. With the flowers. We were there. In that building, almost, next door. You and me. We were neighbours. She's not saying much. You were always there. There for me, Stella. Goodbye, sweet pea. That was a sad one. The fact that she was losing her memory at the end. Well, we still can't upgrade the boat because we still don't have enough XP potions. So I think we should do this next. We should head to Oxbury at night, but it's almost night time, so we should get to move on. Now, where's Oxbury? It's over here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah. Gonna be best to get the bus. Fortunately, the Everdoor does have its own bus stop. And here is her spirit flower. Which is a red anemone. It can be used to upgrade your boat, except it can't because we've already got all the boat upgrades that need spirit flowers. That hadn't occurred to me actually. The spirits that you... Whichever spirits go first, you don't get to keep their flowers because they get consumed by boat upgrades. So the last... I guess the last 4 spirits... So Stanley, Bruce, Beverly, and we have one more to go. You get to keep their flowers, I think, because they're not needed for the last boat upgrade. Oh, one of them is. Yeah, that still leaves 3. Yeah. Interesting. Well, I have approved of the collection of flowers in this game. Especially the mallow, which is my own spirit flower, I think. Birdsky feels the same way I do, only about coffee instead of spirits. And by that I mean spirits as in the game, not spirits as in alcohol. Should clarify. I don't know if you saw that bit of the game, Birdsky, or if you were busy, but that was a very sad moment just then. So, okay. You're still just hugging me. I guess we actually need to go to the go to the Oxbury Shrine, which is here. Bursky says, I think you've got further than me, but I did hear about the big sad moment. Well, to be honest, every time a spirit moves on, it's a sad moment. So there's at least 16 big sad moments in this game, but to be honest, I found that one to be one of the saddest, which surprised me. Emma was quite sad by that one. Oh, we're not at the place. Emma tactfully cuts away the face cam when the cutscene comes, so you can't see her crying. Verdsky says, I hope you had a nice little coffee today too. Well, I don't drink coffee, so I didn't, but it was okay. I'm still in pain from the tooth extraction I had. So yeah, the last 3 days have been very painful for me. So I wouldn't be drinking hot drinks anyway. But other than that, I've been okay. We had fun with Spirit. We had fun with Slime Rancher yesterday. That was a lot of fun. So yeah, I've been okay. Just in a bit of pain. I might have to take a break from the stream to go and take some painkillers in a moment. But here is the shrine. Going to have another nostalgia moment. That's your first Montreal apartment, isn't it? When you moved out of the house to the big city. My big sister striking out on her own. Yeah, that place was such a dump. Sorry, sis. It was. You could decorate it all you wanted. It would always smell whatever your neighbours were cooking. And you could hear them yelling at each other. Your rent was probably so cheap. Plus you were all alone. No roommates. Well, not quite alone. With Daffodil. Speaking of which, I'm still mad at you for taking the family cat. I don't remember us talking that much during that time. You were busy with work. I was still in high school, not paying much attention. I don't think we had much in common. Except death, maybe. For me, after Dad, I had to do something about it. I was trying to shut it out, but it kept coming anyways. I don't know how you can deal with it constantly. Working at the hospital with people at the end of their lives. Around you all the time. Helping those people who are suffering in front of your eyes. There was Summer. She did not go quick. That cancer stayed inside her and took its time. It even gave her some hope, but it came back harsher. Mum was devastated. It's probably for the best that Rose wasn't around to see it. Rose was so kind-spirited and fragile. Losing her dear Summer would have broken her heart. I remember going to Summer's house with Mum, with all those plants and that heat. It was like a sauna. She said something about the body being like all living things, especially plants. I just remember being mad and swearing a lot. And there were the friends you made along the way. Giovanni and his wife Astrid. To hear you talk about them, they were basically your adoptive grandparents. And the stories that would come out of their mouths. The cheating, the lies, the heartbreak. All those headaches. Can you imagine what Giovanni put Astrid through? Yes, I can. We experienced it firsthand. But she was right at his side at the end, even if she had moved on. Even if she had found someone else. He was her one and only Gio. Forever. They both knew that they only had each other in the end. That's how I want to go out, sis. Holding the hand of the one I adore. I think I need a refill. Maybe stretch my legs a bit. I'll be back in a minute. Don't you go anywhere. Okay. Birdsky also used to live in a Montreal apartment. Except less yelling, more just stompy toddler. Birdsky also says, I looked, a lot of Slime Rancher was very cosy. Thank you, Birdsky. Thank you for being there. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think we've already found everything in this place. Yes, we found all 4 of the rare chests in Oxbury. Let's give a hug to my friend once again. Big hug. And I'll sleep for a bit. Well, now we only have 1 passenger. At least it'll be easy to keep them fed. I'm not there. Find them in a minute. So a new quest has popped up. It looks like we're going to every shrine with Lily. So the next night we'll need to go to the Grey Mist Peaks shrine. Which I can't necessarily remember where Grey Mist Peaks is. Oh, it's probably in the Misty area, isn't it? That would make sense. Yes, okay. Is there anything... any hidden things that we haven't got on our way there? We've got them all from there and there. And there. I think we've got them all from here as well. Yes. Oh, there's still 2 rare chests from this place. Should get those at some point. Oh, isn't there a quest where we have to get berries as well? Yeah, there's a shenanigans where we have to get berries. Okay, so we need blueberries for this. Did I just see there was a place with blueberries? Yes, 2 blueberries there. Not the only place you get blueberries. Oh, and there. Okay. Right, we're going on a quick side quest to get blueberries. We might as well do everything the game has to offer. We're in no rush. Oh, actually, did we find a new fish as well? We did find a new fish. Ah, king salmon. The king salmon has a royal sounding name for such a large fish. Okay. Not sure what we did differently to get a new fish, but there we go. We now have one. Let's go get some blueberries for this quest. Let's go to this spot. Somebody wants my attention. You. You're that murderer. The murderer of nature and life. The destroyer of trees. Well, I needed the wood for stuff. Just so you know, you are destroying this world. They grow back, it's fine. And for your crimes against creation. Here is a drawing of you cutting down a majestic tree. Put that in a frame and hang it on your walls. Every day you'll be reminded of your murderous way. Oh, sweet Gaia, watch over this terrible person. Let her see the way. Oh, we've got another thing for the projector. The secret lives of trees. Lovely. But while I'm here, I'm gonna... nobody pay any attention to me. Ooh. A raid. Kubishu, welcome in. Thank you for raiding with your party of 3 viewers. Hope you had a good stream. Do let me know what you were streaming and how it went. For anybody joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday around 7:30 PM UK time. And today we're playing possibly the final instalment of Spiritfarer, which has been a ton of fun. Let me just pause one moment to have a look. What was Kubishu up to? Okay, no VOD saved. I need to get one of those bots that tells me what somebody's last category was. Oh, Mass Effect. Okay, yes, you were playing Mass Effect Andromeda. I do hope that went well. Quite a few people I follow have been playing Mass Effect recently, including Ophelia, although I don't think she's got past the title screen yet. But, a few legendary Mass Effect playthroughs in streams that I've Altibago says this person is breaking the fourth wall and has been watching Emma's deforestation streams. I mean, I don't do that much deforestation. It was just a monsters expedition. And technically also Terra Nil, I did have to burn down a forest, but I did regenerate it afterwards, so that doesn't count. And possibly some other games, but look, it's okay, alright? The trees grow back. Berdsky says, the thing that messes me up a lot in French is the word for blueberry. It's often interchangeable between bleuet sauvage and myrtille. Interesting to you perhaps that they are part of the same genus but different species. The wild blueberry and Vaccinius myrtillus respectively. But in English both are translated simply to blueberry. You said the word blueberry and it set me off, sorry. Yeah, no, that actually does happen quite a bit. A common name can cover more than one species. A good example of that is bird cherry. There is... thank you for the follow, by the way. That is much appreciated. There's a plant, the Latin name is Prunus avium, which literally translates as bird cherry. But then there's another one that's often called bird cherry as well. Izzy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Altibago, Evelyn, Izzy, and Harry. Izzy, thank you so much for raiding with your party of 4 viewers. For anybody watching who's not already following Izzy, she is Best Penguin. Please go follow immediately. She does a lot of cozy things, but right now she's actually developing a game. Yes, that's right. Izzy is a game developer. She's developing a game for her partner Danny to play. They are also a gamer like us, and you can watch their progress on that game live on Izzy's stream. It's a kind of box stacking game. Obviously I haven't played it because it's still in development. Hello, Kazadu. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. And yes, good evening to you. Thank you for being here. We're just playing a little bit of Spiritfarer today. Altibago says, hello, my farty friend. And Kazadu says, I like to keep things airy. Okay, I guess you two have been chatting a bit then. I dread to think what about. Okay, is that... Okay, that's still not enough blueberries. We are 2 blueberries short of where we need to be. Which is awkward because I think we've been to everywhere that has blueberries. You know Altibago thanks to Piper. Okay, that's good to know. That explains things, yes. Piper is a very good streamer as well. Kazadu says, that is how I found you. Saw you were streaming on Piper's Discord. Well, thank you for checking us out. I mostly play puzzle games, but sometimes I'll play cozy exploration or management games, like Slime Rancher or this game Spiritfarer. If you're a fan of hanging out in streamers' Discords, Kazadu, there's a link to my Discord. You're welcome to join. And thank you again. Berdsky says she's also a very good streamer. This is a nice place to cozy up. Yeah, this game, I'm almost 50 hours into this game now, and it's been really fun. Right now, there is quite a lot of just sailing the boat around with nothing much happening in between, but that is because we're trying to tie up loose ends in a lot of quests. We're getting towards the end of the game. So rather than being focused on one area of the map, as we were earlier in the game, we're sort of bouncing around all over the place. Here there are 2 rare chests that I haven't found yet. It's not those ones, because I've got both of those. So I guess... there something up there? There is something up there. Have I been up there? I think I've been up there, but I'm not 100% sure. Can I get back up? El Tibago says, not as many silly redeems as Piper, but I don't think anybody has as many silly redeems as Piper. Hey, I'm always open to more ideas for silly redeems if that's what people would like to see. And I have a few. Okay, yes, I have picked up the one up there. Yeah, I don't tend to have sound alert redeems just because a lot of my viewers have said they find them distracting. Like, I'm not opposed to them in principle, and I use them a lot in other people's streams. But people have said that they're not a fan, so I respect that. So I can see a lot of places where there were rare chests that I've already picked up. But not necessarily where there are any more. Kazadu says, I'm working on a silly one myself. Well, I look forward to... excuse me, I look forward to trying out that one then. Yeah, this level is awkward because it's almost entirely in the dark. So I'm sure wherever these two extra secrets are, they're well hidden. Just wondering if there's any invisible... I was going to say invisible walls, but it's the exact opposite of an invisible wall. It's a visible wall that you can go through is what I'm looking for. Because I know that there was a level earlier on that had that sort of nonsense. But I feel like I've tried everything. Kazadu says nothing tops the cat cam. Yes, regrettably I don't have a cat of my own, so there's no cat cam on this channel. However, I do have a cat companion with me in this game, so maybe that counts for something. There is a cat on screen at this moment, and you didn't even have to redeem any points to have it. Right, where on earth are we going? Oh, hang on, I found it. I found the the visible invisible wall. Look, you can see that there it is. Opal, cuttlefish and cobia. Lovely. The question is, that's only one of them, and the map assured me there were two, so the obvious question is, where's the other one? I can bounce here. Maybe bouncing here has something to do with it. Okay, there's definitely nothing there. No cats, mostly sharks. Good point, yes. Kazadu says, oh, you have the IKEA shark. I do indeed have a blowhigh of my own. There is a bit of a meme that transfems have... all transfems have blowhighs, and I intend to stick to that stereotype. I know I'm not being particularly femme today, but I still have the shark, so it's got to count for something. Can I actually jump high enough here to get out the top of this? If I time it well enough. Oh, I think I can, yes, okay. Is there an invisible... I'm going to keep saying invisible wall, even though that's not what I mean. Is there something hidden here? Kazadu says, watch out for... Oh, no, we found it. There we go. Watch out for tornadoes, though, else it transforms into a sharknado. Harry says octopus makes the odd appearance sometimes as well. That is a very good point, Harry. I wonder if I should have a separate redeem to bring out the octopus. I suppose I could just say if Blowhigh gets redeemed whilst I already have Blowhigh, then we fetch the octopus as well. I could say that. I'll have to update my my redeems. I haven't really updated them recently. Kazadu says Sharknado is a movie, a really bad one, about a tornado filled with sharks. Yes, I am aware of that. I guess it's more a water spout because it forms over the water and then sucks up sharks, which is something that could actually happen in theory, which is quite a terrifying prospect. Oh, we have a letter. Luther's Literary Review. What on earth is this? Also, where is it? Oh, there it is. The front reads, To Adventurer, First Order Buck. Luther's Literary Review presents the first of the Crow's End Incorporated Lost Bounty. And remember, salt can be a treacherous foe when you are made of ice. See enclosed Partalon chart for reference. Okay, I don't really understand what you're on about there. El Bago says Blowhigh Nado would be fine, soft and cuddly. Yes, this type of shark is very non-threatening. They are in fact the least threatening type of shark. Okay. So that's what was enclosed in the book. A chart that has details of the location of a secret diving treasure. Well, now I'm intrigued. I don't actually seem to be able to open it. Maybe it shows up on my map? Oh, I didn't realise you could actually zoom out this far. That's literally the entire map you can see there now. Don't see any previously hidden locations marked on it though, so I guess not. Oh well, that's a thing that we've got now apparently. What we haven't got is the 2 extra blueberries we needed. So that's still a problem. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Now the blueberries do eventually respawn if you wait long enough, but they haven't yet, so we're going to have to go somewhere else while we wait for the blueberries to come back. Let's head to the Wandering Trader, because there are a few things I need to offload. Tibago says getting hit with a wet plushie wouldn't be fun. That is quite true. Blowhigh is unique among sharks in that it doesn't actually enjoy swimming. It prefers dry land. Right. I don't think I particularly need the glims at this point, but I'm going to sell this stuff anyway because I don't need it. I don't think I need another cow, but I'll hold on to that just in case. And then I also wanted to see if there are any more errands I could do. There's still these food ones. There's this for maple syrup. I don't need any more maple syrup though. There's probably an achievement for doing a certain number of quests for the Wandering Trader, so I might want to do those eventually, but I think for now I'm alright. I suppose while I'm waiting for the blueberries to respawn, I could go and grab a different type of berry. Yeah, let's head to the bus stop. It looks like I've just paused the game, but I've actually opened the Steam overlay and I'm just looking at the achievements quickly. I've got most of them. There's a few I haven't got. Yeah, okay. There's an achievement for buying at least 100 items from Raccoon Inc. We can definitely do that one. Just find a cheap item and buy loads of them. we also need raspberries and strawberries. So if we head to somewhere that has raspberries and strawberries, and then by the time we pick those up, the blueberries will probably have respawned. So I think the strawberries over here. Yeah. Okay, that has one strawberry. That has one strawberry. That has one strawberry. Okay. Hello, Laurie. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is an autumn hawk. Hope you are doing well. Anyone who is a fan of Verdsky may also enjoy the Ari, and vice versa. They are both crossword streamers. The Ari is more the sort of cryptic crossword type person, and Verdsky is more your traditional straight clues crossword. Oh, you wanted the thing in the mailbox, didn't you? I've just realised that. It came! You have to check this out. I subscribed to this magazine a few weeks ago. It's Luther's Literary Review. What? Are you kidding me? You don't know what it is? It's just the most epic treasure hunting magazine out there. Every issue has a very difficult and fantastic riddle to find the lost treasures of the Crow's End Incorporated trading empire. They ferried goods from island to island. Before Raccoon Inc. became a merchant powerhouse, Crow's End reigned supreme. Of course, Theodore Raccoon started ambushing Crow's End vessels out of pure mercantile spite. The company collapsed after a few months of constant attack. Their wreckage still haunts our sea to this day. Entire shipments of valuables were lost at sea and never recovered. Until now. The answers are all here. One Crow's End Incorporated treasure chart per issue. That's the promise. The rest of the magazine is articles about living off the land, fighting your dreams when sleeping. It even has ads for crystals and dragon eggs. It's a pretty great magazine. The guy who writes it is called Casper Crayford. Obviously a pseudonym for security reasons. To protect himself from fans and Raccoon Inc. Anyway, I just got my first issue. There's an article on secret airwaves that can cook foods in seconds. I'm going to read that right now. You should take a crack at that issue's riddle. I bet it's a hard one. Go ahead, open it up. Do you want to speak to me or not? I think it's because I already opened the envelope. So yeah, you want to speak to me again, but you have to land first before I can speak to you. Come back. Why are you flying across the entire boat? Why did you just teleport? What's going on? How are you back over here? What an adventure. What, going to the other end of the boat and back? And look at that, you got a Portland chart, which is basically just a pretty looking treasure map. That will help you find the treasure more easily. It's an old map, so it might not be that easy. You can use it with the projector in the archive room B2522. Go try it. Sure, I will go try that. While I'm here, I'll also look at the other projector thing that I found, which was The Secret Lives of Trees. Yes. Somebody is not happy about my habit of chopping trees down, which is understandable perhaps. But yeah, we also have this. Right, where is that pointing then? I guess if that's the ice down there. No, that's not the ice. Whoa! What a great riddle. I bet you won't figure it out. I know where to look, but I've taken an oath. The looter's oath, which states never talk about looting with another looter. You're on your own for this one, Stella. But Buck's the one who's taken that oath. Let me find the voice. 1 second. Arr! Ahoy there, matey. Old Johnny Silverleg is right here by me maiden's side. Hoist in the mainsail. As an humble buccaneer, I could never disobey me captain. These Crow's Ending treasures are an old corsair's dream. If you ever need it, I can offer up me cartography knowledge. Come see me if you ever feel lost on these seas. Arr. Good luck, Captain. Okay. Forgotten what this looks like now. So that, okay. I can probably find something that looks like that on the map. I guess that's what I'm supposed to do. So... Not sure I actually see anywhere that looks like that. Although, who knows? It could be that I need to find an island down here that I haven't opened yet, of course. Well, we'll come back to that. Right now we're on a quest to gather raspberries. No, strawberries. Emma is trying to do too many things at once. Okay. Strawberries acquired. In order to keep them happy, I won't chop down any more trees. Not that I need the wood anyway. Hello, Ren. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. Happy Saturday. Thank you for redeeming Angelica as your flower of the day. Ren says, I've been busy cleaning. Oh, well, at least things are going to be clean, and we've just been playing some Cozy Spiritfarer. You haven't missed too much. We had a few emotional moments. We've done some quests. We've unlocked some new quests. Tibago apparently doesn't believe in cleaning. No, you're the one who's ooh, Tibago, if you don't keep things clean. Some redeems coming in. Let's just pick up some strawberries very quickly. There should be strawberries here. The map promised me there were. There we go. We have a request for a plant and a request for a stretch.
procumbent pearlwort, bird-eye pearlwort, matted pearlwort, Sagina procumbens.
Kazadi says El Tibago would have picked a name like LT Clino. Maybe. Yeah, so I'll just grab these last lot of strawberries. Am I gonna have to wait for? Yeah, that's only 7 out of 15. So there'll be 2 more, so that'll be 9. So I'll have to wait for the strawberries to respawn as well. This quest is gonna take a long time. I hope it's worth it. I am going to add to the list of things Tibago has asked for. I'm also going to go and take some painkillers because I am really in quite a lot of pain now. So there will be a short break while I do that, during which you are all encouraged to stretch, hydrate and look after yourselves. Are we moving? Why is the boat not moving? Have we crashed into a dragon or something? No. Why is the boat not moving? Yeah? Why go down there? Silly boat. Okay. Well, while that's going on, we'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. We are back. And hopefully once that's taken effect, I'll be slightly less pain. Okay, we have a drink water and we have a stretch first of all. And then, yes, for those of you joining me for the first time, when I'm not streaming video games on the internet, I am a botanist, and I like to take the opportunity every so often to share my love of wildflowers with everyone. So once I've finished stretching, there will be a short break from gaming where we look up a plant that El Tibago has suggested. Procumbent pearlwort, also known as bird-eye pearlwort or matted pearlwort. I have recorded that one quite a bit. I always seem to see it in like cracks in the pavement in road verges, but that's probably not its main habitat. Let's get the books. They're a bit heavy. Right, pearlwort. It's going to be here, probably. Yes. Other book. I know what you're going to say, Tibago. You're going to say other book, best book, and that's just not true. Both books best book because both books contain lovely flowers. Here we go. I will get a picture up so everybody knows what we are talking about. Try and find one that shows the flowers. It does have tiny, tiny flowers that don't open for very long. So yeah. Finding a photo that shows more than one flower is challenging. So it's a very unassuming plant. You'll find it in rocky places such as pavements, as I previously mentioned. And it will just look like a bit of nothing. It almost looks like a moss, I think. So people might be fooled into thinking it's not a plant at all. Right, that's a good picture. So then, there we go. Other book is not best book, Tibago. So on the right is the sort of how the plant looks, and on the left is a close-up that shows a flower. A prostrate, mat-forming perennial herb tolerant of heavy trampling and a large range of soil and environmental conditions, particularly bare ground. Its natural habitats include open, damp soils on rocks, cliffs, stream sides and riverbanks, but it is probably more frequent in fertile, disturbed habitats created by humans, including lawns, paths, pavement cracks, wall tops, banks, ditch sides, roadside verges, pasture, arable fields, spoiled heaps, and mining waste. It is considered a horticultural weed and regularly appears in gardens, plant pots, and containers. It is ubiquitous across our area and has shown no obvious change in its distribution since the 1960s. So, yes, this is some good news. This is a plant that is not in any way threatened by human activity, because any decline that has occurred with its natural habitats has been matched by an increase in artificial habitats that it is equally suited to, such as gardens and roadsides and pavements. The fact that it grows in such a wide range of habitats, as evidenced by the very long list of habitats in the book, also contributes to it not being under any threat. So the distribution map in the book shows it as present in almost the entirety of Britain and Ireland, except for a few areas in Central Ireland, which could just be down to lack of recording, rather than there being anything special about that area that causes the plant to not be there. Some of the more rural areas of Britain and Ireland are still lacking severely in botanical records. Pleased to report that, thanks to my own efforts, North Somerset is not one such area. So here is the map of where it can be found, and the answer is pretty much everywhere, even the Channel Islands. If we zoom into a more fine-grained detail of the records, then you start to just see which areas have actually been recorded thoroughly, because it's not that it suddenly grows here and not anywhere else. This boundary here very closely matches the county boundary of that county. So same with this being the boundary of Cornwall. But one trend you probably will see is it will be more common in urban areas and areas that are naturally rocky. So things like the Lake District and the Peak District and the Scottish Highlands will have natural habitats, and then also urban areas will have more artificial habitats. So you would expect to find it in Leeds and Liverpool, Manchester, probably also in Birmingham, and in London. So there's definitely a correlation between suitable habitats and the frequency of recording, but if you actually bother to go and do a full low-level survey of an entire county like they've done in Cornwall, you will probably in fact find that it's everywhere. It's just harder to spot in rural areas. So thank you, T-Bago, for that request. I shall put the books back now. Chibango says the wiki says the same thing. It vaguely resembles a moss. Yes, to a non-botanist, it can be surprisingly difficult to distinguish between plants and mosses. There are some species of moss that very closely resemble plants, and vice versa, to be honest. Probably the best example of that is what's called Thamnobrium. I'm just going to get a picture of it up now. If I can find it. This one. This looks very much like it ought to be a plant and not a moss, but it is in fact just a moss. Altibago says, has some interesting myths attached to it too. Okay, that's interesting. Feel free to share in the chat. I'll put these books back. It's curious that such an unassuming plant has myths attached to it. You imagine myths being attached to big, significant things like daffodils or whatever. Altibago says a spray of it hung from the door lintel gave protection against fairies, especially those who made a practice of spiriting people away. If pearlwort were stuck in a bull's forehooves, the cows with which it mated, and the calves, and the milk they produced were safeguarded from ills. If a cow ate the herb, its calves and milk, and all who drank the milk, were also protected against fairies. For the young village maiden, pearlwort brought a bonus. If drunk in an infusion, or used merely to wet the... I think your comment was longer than 500 characters, Debago. But I get the idea. It protects against fairies. I mean, in a sense it does. If you hang it from your door, I can 100% guarantee that you will be safe from fairies. So yeah, in that sense it works. However, you will also be safe from fairies if you don't hang it from your door. T-Bangum says, oh right, yes, if drunk in an infusion or used merely to wet the lips, it would attract her favoured lover. And if a piece of it were in the girl's mouth when she kissed him, he was bound to her forever. Okay, so a lesson for all the men out there. Before kissing any potential date, do check inside her mouth for anything that looks like this plant. And if you find any, then there's two possibilities. One, she doesn't chew her food properly, or two, she's trying to trick you into into marriage. How did myths like these even come about? You have to wonder. Well, I shan't try it, T-Bago. But mastication malfeasance, says Verdsky. That's a wonderful turn of phrase. Verdsky really knows her words. But such would be expected from the crossword streamer. Right, let us continue with Spiritfarer. We have strawberries to fetch after all. Okay. That's all the strawberries. So now we need to wait for the strawberries to respawn, but we can probably go and fetch raspberries while we're waiting for strawberries, and then, yeah, eventually it will work. It does rely on me remembering where the raspberries grow. Is that up here? No. Is it over here? No. Okay. Where on earth do you get them then? Oh, there. Right, okay, that makes sense. Right, there and there. So, where are we now? We're down here. We need to get the bus. It's a long way. Yeah, I think here's where we want to be. Okay, raspberries for me, please. Yeah, we need 11 of these, so I think we're only going to get 8. So we'll have to go do this round. Yeah, we'll have to go round each of these places one more time to get enough. But that's okay. We can do that. I don't necessarily need to 100% the game, but I would like to do at least the things that we currently have outstanding. Batteries acquired. Oops, that's not where I meant to go. Hang on. I wanted to go here. No. Yeah. Okay. Fishing up things like bowls, which seems implausible in the middle of the ocean, but there we go. Sorry, my OBS is being weird. I think that's fixed it. Sorry about that. Right, have the blueberries respawned? Actually, are there any more raspberries, or was that all? Oh, there's still a rare chest here. Before Emma, LT Bagger says in before Emma writes her own streaming service program. I'm not going to go that far. I have written quite a few things myself. The bot is entirely mine, and a few of the things we've played on stream have been my own doing. There was the interactive Scrabble game that you could play via chat, which we used to play Pokemon Scrabble. There was also the word learning thing that I made myself. There's the start screen is all mine. There are more things I want to do myself. Like I'd like to make my own alerts for follows and subs and channel points and so on. Instead of, at the moment I'm just using built-in ones. But yeah, I'm not going to write my own streaming software. Oh, and also I'm going to do my own tool for drawing on the screen as well, because it just annoys me that that was something that was built into Twitch Studio and it was so nicely integrated, and then Twitch just killed that product, and then OBS, even though OBS is open source and there are all sorts of plugins, there isn't one to do that. It's just not a thing that people seem to be interested in. And all I can think is people don't stream puzzle games very much, because it's very useful for a lot of puzzle games. Altifango says OBS is open source. This is true, but that doesn't necessarily mean it would be easy for me to pick up and make changes to. It's written in C++, which I don't really know. All the stuff I've done is C#. So, yeah, I could certainly make my own branch, but making any meaningful changes to it would be quite difficult. Izzy says that's a lot of effort for something that won't get used all the time. Yeah, the only bit that annoys me is that we had a fully functioning piece of streaming software that supported it in the form of Twitch Studio, and then Twitch just killed that. If they just stopped development on Twitch Studio but allowed people to keep using it, that would have been fine. It's the fact they actually killed the program so it won't work anymore that annoys me. Because it was really like the first few episodes of The Witness were done with Twitch Studio, and it was really helpful to be able to do that. I could show what I was thinking on the stream, and I had to sort of come up with a workaround that it just didn't work. What I was drawing didn't line up properly on the screen, and I had to keep tabbing out to a separate program and all that, and it just worked so nicely before. And I've made some progress towards getting it to work a bit more nicely than what was there before, but it's not going to be as seamless as Twitch Studio because it's not going to be integrated into the software itself, unfortunately. And I mean, it will. Okay, I'm not actually playing that many hard puzzle games at the moment, but that is something of an anomaly for me. Most of the time, I am playing a hard puzzle game. I am playing one on Sundays, Filament. I have a feeling that drawing on the screen won't help much for Filament, just because although it is... The puzzles are 2D, but the game itself is 3D. You're not on a 2D perspective, so it's a bit harder to draw your solution. But there are definitely games I have lined up that I want to play in future where it will be helpful. Okay, so I've come here because the game says there's a rare chest that I don't have yet. I'm just wondering where that could be. It's not in there. It's not down here. There is a thing down here though. Bagger says, old coin collection. Bagger says drawing would be easier if we could lock that top-down view. Yeah, that's one thing I do wish the game let you do was to lock the top-down view. Old coin collection is not something I've found before, but it is just like a trinket to be sold for money. The dream of any respectable numismatists. Yes, that is a real word. It should be sold. Please do not buy cheap viewers. You know how you can get viewers for even cheaper? Actually produce interesting content, and then maybe they will come and watch you. Have I been in here? No. Well, I mean, no, I have been in here, but this isn't where you get the hidden thing, because it takes you here, and I've already got that one. So it must be in here somewhere, I guess. Let's go and have a look. Is it in the roof? Doesn't seem like it. I explored everywhere here last time I came. I haven't been into this bit. No, I have been into that bit, not there. Ren says numismatism is right up there with philately and coulrophobia. Couldn't have said it better myself. So there's one on the roof, but I've got that. Yeah, I've got the one here, and oh, hang on, is that one on the roof not got yet? Can I get up there? Ah, okay. I hadn't picked that one up somehow. Okay, it's just a ceramic bowl. That really wasn't worth coming all this way for. But at least we can say we've got them all now. Back we go. Right, so we just need to go wherever our berries have respawned, I think. Are the blueberries back yet? Where even were the blueberries? Okay, the blueberries are back. Good news. Ren says now we can mix things in a bowl. Ren might be referring to the bowl I just acquired. Well, that would be true, except I already had one. And in fact, I already had several. The items that come up on this page, this vase, the coins, the bowl, they're only there as a mechanism to give you money, but you have to take them to the wandering trader and sell them first. So, yeah, they don't have any actual purpose. I still need to find where this is. I'm just not actually seeing anywhere that looks like that. Oh well, figure it out eventually. Oops. Every time I try and use the bus, I end up falling in the water or accidentally feeding a sheep or something. Stand there. There we go. Right. Back over to Blueberry. Hello, Cassie. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for joining us. We're near the end of our spirit adventure. Right now, we're trying to find berries for quest. Trying to sort of mop up loose ends with the quests here. Blueberries. I hope you are well, Cassie. Oh, is that an egg? He says, hope everything going well. Everything in the game is going very smoothly. My life is going slightly less smoothly. Had a tooth extracted the other day and I'm still in a lot of pain from that. But, the game has gone brilliantly. We're just coming up on 50 hours of gameplay and I think we're almost done with the... oh, that's not berries, I didn't need that. We're almost done with the final spirit and we're just tidying up a few loose ends with quests. So we have enough blueberries now, which is good news. We probably don't need to come here again. We just need to grab strawberries and raspberries. Where's the way down? There it is. to the bus stop. I'm glad of the bus stops in this game. We don't have to actually sail to every location every time, especially for things like this where we've got to go back multiple times to the same place. We also need to... Yeah, we need to find this, and then we also need to go back to the Grey Mist Shrine. Those are the other two things we need to do. So hopefully now the strawberries have respawned and we can go back there and get those, and then so on and so forth. So strawberries have respawned. Okay, good. To accumulate a lot of shells again. I don't actually need these shells for anything anymore. It's just I hate how untidy the boat looks if it's covered in shells. Oh, Cassie is suggesting a word filter. Debago or Harry, can you actually modify blocked terms as moderators, or do I need to do it? I'm happy to do it if needed, but if you can do it, yeah, can you implement Cassie's suggestion? That would be great, thank you. Harry is unsure. If not, don't worry, I'll do it myself after the stream. Verdsky says, I've sorted all of my Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering cards in a binder and painted my nails, all while watching an Emma stream. Successful day. Well, don't forget, Verdsky, you also made some coffee. I think that was a very successful day. And I hope you are feeling okay. I hope your breathing is breathing, and I hope you are getting the air that you need and all that nonsense. Okay, we still need more strawberries. I know you have been having some issues in that area recently, so I hope those are seeing progress as well. You made 2 coffees. Wow. Vertsky says, oh my gosh, my nose actually works now, thank you, it's pretty incredible. I am so glad to hear that, Vertsky. Yes, I've known other people who've had similar problems to that. In fact, my mother was one such person. She has never had surgery in the end, but she does struggle with that. Vertsky says, I shouldn't be surprised, but it's changed my sense of smell and taste. Yeah, well, I can imagine it would, yes. Hopefully for the better. Hopefully you can smell things and taste things in more detail than you could before. But also, yes, if you can breathe now, that would be very good. I just wish it wasn't 3 surgeries. Yes, surgery is never fun. I mean, as I say, having a tooth pulled was bad enough. I've been fortunate to escape the need for major surgeries so far in my life. I hope that continues, but inevitably someday something will happen. Strawberries. Vertsky says, I don't know if you knew, but they only want you in the hospital for one surgery a year. There are hospital bacteria you can catch that are very hard to get rid of. They don't like to see you in there that often. Yes, now I completely understand that. It does seem a shame, though, if that means it takes 3 years to treat you, rather than it. Like, if it could take 1 year, if you could just have all the surgeries and be done in a year, and it actually takes 3 years, that does seem a bit frustrating. But I can kind of understand. Versky says, as if this world already didn't have enough horrors, we now have treatment-resistant hospital bacteria. Yeah, well, the big thing is resistance to antibiotics, which is caused by, well, partly caused by overprescription of antibiotics in situations where they weren't really needed. Thus, increasing the opportunity for bacteria resistant to those antibiotics to evolve, which then means more antibiotics are needed, and then it becomes an arms race between nature and medical science, which you don't want to be on the losing end of. But yeah, if the upshot of all that is you can't go to hospital to get surgery that you need to be able to breathe, I can see how it would be very, very frustrating for you. So I'm so glad that you're at least near the end of resolving that now, Verdsky. Cassie says Twitch is telling me that in Revo's stream there's been 131 messages blocked since 25th of May for just those 2 terms. I think Revo is slightly more popular than me. I don't think I've had anywhere near that many, but I've definitely had quite a few. So thank you for the advice, Cassie. That's helpful. Andre, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Andre says, treatment-resistant hospital bacteria will be the name of my next metal band. And Verdsky says, hyper headbang. Verdsky might have been using a 7TV emote there, I'm not sure. I like to imagine she's just saying the word hyper headbang out loud. But it was probably an emote that I don't have enabled. But we get the point. That was a better TTV. Yeah, I should really... Well, I considered it when I had on-screen chat, but I don't have on-screen chat anymore, so I guess it's just up to my viewers if they want to enable that or not. Right, we just need 3 more raspberries, and then we're finally done with this stupid berry fetch quest. Won't that be a relief? That's true, Verdsky. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Still not sure where that is. On the bus. Let's go back to the raspberries, which were here, which means going here on the bus. I wish the bus didn't stop in the middle of the boat. Like, if the boat stopped, the bus guy was here, maybe, so... The way it works out, it's alright when you start out, but the more you upgrade your boat, the bigger your boat gets. The further you have to walk every time you want to use it, which... Okay, raspberries this way. El Tobago says my absolute fave 7TV emote is imagine being a mobile viewer that could not be me. LMAO, how silly. Anyway, look at this cool star I found. Presumably referencing the fact that 7TV doesn't work on mobile. Although to be fair, a lot of actual bits of Twitch don't work on mobile, so the fact that 7TV doesn't work is really the least of our worries. The new thing where you pay bits to make a big emote doesn't work on mobile. In fact, none of the 3 new pay bits to do this things work, which is really weird. Like they're directly depriving themselves of revenue. Fundraisers don't work. You can't donate to fundraisers on mobile. There's a whole bunch of things that don't work. And yeah, you have to pay extra on mobile because the Play Store wants a cut as well. That's also stupid. Although to be fair, that's greed on the part of Google or Apple, rather than greed on the part of Amazon, which is the reason for everything else that's wrong with Twitch. Okay, I think we finally have enough berries. Yes. Now we need to talk to Barry. Wait, where the fuck's Barry? I can't remember where this guy is. Oh no. Where was this guy? Oh well, we'll worry about that later. We have other things to do. Harry says the new UI is really bad. I mean, it's not. To be honest, that's not my biggest gripe with Twitch. But yeah, it's not as good as it was, which seems like a step backwards. Yeah, as Tobago points out, technically at the moment it's cheaper to resub on mobile than it is on desktop. It's $4.99 a month on desktop and $4.49 on mobile, I think. That's because it used to be $3.99 on desktop and $4.49 on mobile. They put the price up on desktop, but they haven't got round to putting the price up on mobile yet, which again is another thing where they're screwing themselves out of money by not updating their mobile app. But there we go. Maybe they're bound by some agreement with iOS and Android for that. I don't know. But you're right, at the moment it's cheaper to sub on mobile in the UK, but that is very much an exception. And it isn't like that in Canada or America, or I suspect most other countries. Right. I would like to go to this shrine, but it's I was too slow, it's daytime again. The sun has literally just come up, so I guess we need to find this. Let me go and have one more look at it. Okay, so we've got a boundary that's either the ice or the mist, I can't tell. And then we've got another boundary. And then we've got an island that's actually 2 islands next to each other. And then we've got an X, like, to the west of it, but slightly south. Okay. Let's go and have a look at that. So if that's the ice boundary, yeah, this island looks a bit like that. It's got 2 islands to it. So that would put it like here somewhere. Well, let's go to this bus stop and then whoops, no, don't go to that bus stop on the bus on the on the boat. Go to the bus stop on the bus, and then we'll just sort of hunt around and see if we find it, I guess. Birdsky says they cranked the price here in Canada. Yeah, so they put the price up in the UK as well. It went up from £4 to £5 a month. Yeah, Canada recently had a price increase as well. Even though I am an affiliate, and in theory I earn more as a result of that price increase, I don't know. I kind of understand why they don't just let every affiliate set their own subscription price, because that would be very complicated. But I don't like charging people that much to watch my content. I mean, yeah, okay, my content is free. You don't have to pay anything to watch it. But I don't. If I'm going to ask for anything, I don't feel comfortable asking for that much. There are entire streaming services that are cheaper than that. And they they have much more content on. Especially this thing now where Twitch, because in theory subscribing gets rid of ads, but it doesn't, because everybody gets Apple TV pushed at them on every channel, even if you're subscribed. And even if you've got Twitch Turbo is supposed to remove all ads. It doesn't remove the ad about Apple TV. I don't want Apple TV. I've told Twitch I don't want Apple TV, but every stream I open, I have to tell Twitch I don't want Apple TV for that stream either, as if I'd want it for them and not for anyone else. And it's not like affiliates don't share revenue share. So, like all the other, okay, yeah, Twitch runs ads on your stream, but at least you get to revenue share in that, and you revenue share in the sub money. There's no revenue share for the Apple TV thing. So, you know, I mean, I know they need the money, but at the very least, I think Turbo users should not get the ad, because Turbo, specifically, you have paid to stop the ads. That's what Turbo is. It stops all the pre-roll and mid-roll ads. It pays the streamer out the ad money they would have got from the mid-roll ad that you didn't watch because you had Turbo. But yeah. T-Bago says individual streamers can turn it off, but nobody's going digging the setting to turn it off. Are you serious, T-Bago? Are you actually serious? Because I looked for a setting and couldn't find it. If you're serious, I'm going to go and look for that now, because I can't stand that thing. Okay, you're going to have to tell me where it is, T-Bago, because I can't see this setting. It's not in any of the obvious places. Like under the ads setting, for example. Which is sort of where you'd expect to find it. Viewer rewards. How the fuck is that a reward? Okay, right. It's now off on my stream. Yeah, I don't consider it a reward that my viewers get extra ads even when they've been generous enough to pay to remove ads. I don't consider that a reward. Okay, good news, you shouldn't get it anymore. Also, hello Alhuno. Sorry, I was too busy ranting about Twitch and I didn't say hi to you. Hope you're having a good day, Alhuno. Alhuno, best streamer. Much shout out. Please follow. They are awesome. Alhuno says Canada here, $7.99 desktop, $9.19 on mobile. Turbo is $9.19 USD. Yeah. Yeah, so the normal situation is that the sub is more expensive on mobile, and that's not Twitch's fault. That's iOS and Android wanting a cut of the money. Also, buying bits on mobile is much more expensive. Never buy bits on mobile, ever. Do not buy bits on mobile. The money isn't going to the subscriber. It's not going to Twitch. It's just going to Apple or Google. If you want to use bits from the Twitch app on mobile, you can do so, but buy the bits on desktop first and then use them on mobile. People don't realise how much more expensive they are on mobile. It's crazy. It's like 30% more expensive or something like that. Izzy says, I don't know if you use Frankerface Z at all, but you can kill the banner using that. Alhuno says Frankerface Z is a godsend. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, again, I'm mostly talking about the mobile app, so you can't use it on there. Obviously, yeah. On a PC you can just use AdBlock to kill it, but yes. Thanks for pointing out that software exists on desktop. Alhuno says the guy who made Frankerface Z also made Doki Doki Vitra Club and speedruns Yoshi's Story. Interesting. Alhuno points out as well that the 7TV and BTTV emotes are included in FFZ as well. Yeah, I realise it's a good piece of software. I was talking about mobile, and just Twitch can't assume that every viewer is a power user who's installed all these different fancy things, because most of them aren't. That's just the reality of it. Most viewers are not going to have installed this software. FFC also does pronouns. Yeah, I have an extension that just does pronouns. That's purely because I lurk in a lot of streams with people who are quite picky about their pronouns. It's not something I think everybody should have. Kind of depends on the streams you watch. Harry says, I do buy some bits using reward credits, like I'm using Google's Survey app or Google Play Boys. Oh, yeah, if you're getting your bits that way, just don't buy bits with money on mobile. Spend the same amount of money on bits on desktop, and you'll get more bits. And then the streamers will get more money when you use those bits. Yeah, you can get pronouns in OBS with FFC. You're quite right, Alhuno. Verdsky says, I love BTTV, I'll never get rid of it. Yes, you can enable it, but for streaming, all the animated emotes need control elsewhere. My preference is BTTV. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't need it because I don't really care about all these extra emotes, and my viewers are free to install whatever they want, so it's all good. Right, are we? See, I think we're at where that cross is pointing. We're just to the west of that island and then down a little bit. Maybe we're down slightly too far. But I'm certainly not seeing any treasure. Does it expect us to get the exact location? Because that seems tricky. And how would we know when we get there? Would it just be a glimmer in the water? I don't know. Maybe if we talk to our spirit friend, he will enlighten us as to whether we're anywhere near. My sincerest apologies for pestering you with such mundane requirements. Yeah, you're hungry, aren't you? We can definitely feed you, that's not a problem. No, that's got dairy in it. That's not got dairy in it. There we go. Versky's just enabled FFC and OBS. I see. Yes. Thank you, Alhuno, for sharing. Old Johnny Silverleg knows a thing or two about hidden treasure, especially this here one. An old shipping route that was abandoned by Crow's End Incorporated. That there route be known for repeated pirate attacks. Thanks, but where is it? I feel like I'm in the right place. There's somewhere else. Is there another island that has two islands right next to each other? I guess not really. Not like now. No, it's definitely this island. Does this thing... Right, let me... I really should have put this thing on this side of the boat, so I don't have to keep running the entire length of the boat every time I want to look at it. Let's put this here. Oops. No, I do want it there. That's why I said put it there. Oh, it doesn't like this thing. No. Okay. Right. This makes it slightly easier to check. I'm not sure how I didn't think of that before. Okay, so ice wall there. We have a curve that comes down, and it's right at the steepest part of the curve. But there's no, yeah, the square grid that's on the map isn't on this, so we don't really have a sense of scale. It's about as far from the line as the island is. On the steepest part of the curve. There? Oh, hang on. An icon has just flashed up on my screen. I guess that means we found it. Well, we found something. Ooh. Water retaining soil. Okay, and he wants to speak to me, so I think that's actually it. Okay, that could have taken a long time. We were sort of meandering around, but I think we found it. Good work. Oh, great pirate captain! What a marvellous find! In the ice, no less. Many captains have perished in such conditions. Not ye. No need to walk the plank. Ah. Now we just have to wait for the next issue of Luther's Literary Review. Hopefully it has more articles about seagulls. Okay. Well, I suppose I should see if I can use these blueprints. No, not the orchard, it was the garden. Oh, it just applied the upgrade. I didn't need a blueprint. That's fine. Oh, I still need more silk for that cellar upgrade. I never did make enough silk. Make more silk, please. Sorry, right. This you can get an insight in this game into how Emma's mind works. I'm constantly bouncing back and forth between different things that I need to collect for various quests. And I get in a bit of a muddle sometimes. I need bottled ectoplasm, and I thought that was one of the things you get by going to one of these areas, but actually I don't think it is. You get lightning in a bottle, you get bright jelly, you get fire glow seeds, you get... where's the other one? Oh yeah, here. You get pulsar ore, and you get comet rocks, but you don't get ectoplasm. ectoplasm. Is it one where you just start the event from a... it was the mushroom guy, wasn't it? Where's his house? My thing is so big now, I've actually lost where the houses are. Yeah, it's this thing on the TV. Yeah, start the event. There we go. This is what I need. I have to try and catch these guys, which basically involves chasing them to a corner of the boat so they can't escape. Or just being faster than them. Oops. They're getting away! Okay, I think I got enough from that. Yeah, I think 15 is enough. 'Cause I also needed that for some of the boat upgrades. Oh, that one just needed XP potion. I'll do that one. Sorry, I every time I end up going through all of them because I can't remember which things have had upgrades and which haven't. That one I needed ectoplasm for, so I can upgrade the chicken coop now. Help your chickens help themselves with more food. That sounds like a good idea. That one I still don't have the blueprint for. That one I can do now with the ectoplasm. This one, okay, this one I need fire glow and silica powder. Do I have any more fire glow seeds? No, okay, I'm gonna need to get more fire glow seeds, I think. Unless, I can't remember which area it grows in now. Well, either way, I don't have any. Oh, yes, I do. It grows in here. Right, more fire glow seed, and I need more silica powder, which I think is made in the crusher. Where did I leave the crusher? Here it is. Oh, I actually don't have any. Is it quartz that makes silica powder? I think it is. Okay, we better go and get some. This isn't there somewhere up here that has like every type of rock? I have marble. No, it's not marble that has it though. I think it's quartz. Oh, it's a dragon, isn't it? Okay, yeah, it's this dragon. Should go there. Ooh. Yeah, there's going to be bits of downtime in this, the end part of this now. That's okay, we can always do some fishing. Bird Scully. Bird Scully? Sorry, not sure why I just called you Bird Scully. Bird Scully is wiggling away, is what I meant to say. When a streamer is away, we wiggle all day. Do the vertically wiggle. Showing off Lana the Panda's wiggle emote there. All the best streamers have wiggle emotes. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear, there's a wiggle party getting started in chat. Everybody show off your favourite wiggles. That is a... Oops, I'm not paying attention to my fishing. That is a great wiggle emote you have there. Actually a dog. Welcome in. That's not a fish, that is a fancy vase. Whose emote is that? Not familiar with that stream. Check them out later. Harry has the most wiggle emotes so far. Possibly he's just subscribed to the most streamers. Okay, right, we were visiting the Quartz Dragon, which I think means we need to go to the other end of the boat. Is that the entire CCC Anomaly team you have there, Harry? And myself, of course. You've got Ophelia, you've got Tofu, you've got Rooney, you've got... oh, they're both Tofu. I was wondering if there was Coraline there, but actually those are both Tofu, aren't they? Oh, do I need to... Oh, I need to talk to a thingy to start the event. You have to talk to a spirit, but once the spirit has passed on, you have to go to their house and then say start the event. Here we go. Yes, this is the only way to get quartz. You'll be pleased to hear that in real life, getting quartz is a bit easier than this. That last one was, well, they're sort of slightly wiggling, but yeah, I wouldn't really call it a wiggle emote. Good effort though. Is that everything? Nope, one more. I never remember how many phases this thing has. I'm getting distracted by Wiggles. Yeah, I know where it is. Just get on the thing. There we go. Oh, stop breaking your pick. Silly Spiritfarer. Be good at this by now. Okay, I think it's over. Oh, we have to we have to tell you to go away now, don't we? Go. Okay. My fire glow needs watering. And then we can hopefully, yeah, silica powder. I was going to say, hopefully this is the right thing now. Welcome to Hydraulic Press channel. Today we have quartz. Uh-oh, it exploded. Okay, chat is just going completely crazy now. Oh, that's a Rooney emote from T-Bago there. I like that one. El T-Bago said, I would like to be hydraulic pressed. I don't think you do, T-Bago. It's might sound good in theory, but I promise it isn't. Okay, well we can't actually do anything now until the fire glow seeds have grown, so maybe we'll just head off to Oxbury, was it? No, Grey Mist we need to go to next. Andrew says I think they can be resolved by deed poll. T-Bago is already planning to change his name by deed poll to something ridiculous. Don't give him any more ideas for things to put in there. Don't make him have hydraulic press in his name. Because he would. It's the sort of thing he'd do. Right, Grey Mist Peaks is where we need to go next, which is that one. So go. Where's my note? You got a notebook with all your potential names in it. You have to be careful, T-Bago. If you have too many, then any kind of official form, there's not going to be space to put your name in. Because you don't just have to make a deed poll when you change your name. Making a deed poll is the easy part. Once you've done that, you then need to tell every government organisation and every other organisation that has your details about your new name. And if it's too long, then they're just not gonna they're gonna be like, no, can't accept all those names in our system. Gonna have to pick one of them. Egg. I have to grow more sunflower seeds. I'm going to run out soon. Let's go and plant some more. Welcome in Auburn Dusk, and also yes, that's too many names, put some back. That's what I've been feeling about T-Bago's plans recently. I don't know if he wants to share his full plans for his name, but It's there's quite a lot. Is the sheep! You've eaten one of my fire. Look, you're going to regret that. Eating the fire glow. This stuff is hot. Fortunately, I think I have enough even without that one that the sheep. Look, you're not even hungry. Why did you eat it? Silly sheep. Okay, so LT Bagger's preferred name is secret first name Bastian Balthazar Bartholomew Bertha Zaphod Beeble Brooks Bob Hydraulic Press secret last name. And that's Bob with the second O capitalised, which is another thing that most systems won't let you do. I mean, I wish you the best of luck. It would be awesome to see somebody actually pull that off. It's just, it might not work. Okay, so we can upgrade both of those now, which is lovely. We still don't have a blueprint for the orchard. Once we do, we've got 3 orchards to upgrade, so that's going to be fun. Oh, and we can't actually do anything here until it's dark, but I do remember we had an achievement to get if we bought 100 things from Raccoon Ink. There is a Raccoon Ink here. What's your cheapest item? Oh, of course I've come to the one where all the items are really expensive. Okay. I'm going to have to go to a cheaper Raccoon Ink at some point. LT Baker says, no idea how I got so many bee names. Well, Beeblebrox I can understand. And did Bertha come from Nesper's stream? Is there anything else I can do in this area? Probably not, right? Yeah, see, those seeds are all going to be expensive as well. I need a Raccoon Ink that sells cheap stuff. So I can buy 100 of them. Unfortunately, the Wandering Merchant doesn't count for the purpose of buying stuff. Only added Bartholomew today too. Oh no, T-Bago, your name is growing at an exponential rate. This is not going to end well. Oh, it was Danny's idea. Interesting. Well, I'm not against it, for the record. I'm just saying, you might have trouble. You'd be surprised how difficult it was for me. And I was changing my name to the perfectly normal Emma Britton. Izzy says it's the name Danny would have if they were assigned male at birth. I mean, Danny is non-binary, right? So don't let that stop you having a male name for certain. But yeah, I suppose Danny is more gender neutral. Yeah, even just changing my name to Emma was surprisingly difficult. Part of that was the fact that it was the opposite gender to what I sounded like on the phone, therefore everybody was querying it. Oh, I need a diamond for the boat upgrade. I need to do the ectoplasm thing again, I think, because I still don't have enough of it. Oh well. We can worry about that later, because now it's dark, which means we can actually progress the other quest. Danny is a good name as well. I like it, and I like that it's kind of, I suppose with an I less so, but it's sort of gender neutral. If you hear the name Danny, it could equally well be male or female. Nobody would know. Right, we need to visit the shrine at Grey Mist Peaks during the night time. Is now where was the shrine again? Oh, this is the thing with this thing, isn't it? Yes. If only I could remember where the shrine was. He says, Isabel, my official name, should hopefully never get interpreted as anything but female. Official, and that's what I use for passport, etc. Yeah, I mean, well, Emma should never be interpreted as anything other than female. I would say that's a fairly unambiguously female name. It's just my voice doesn't really pass, so if I'm on the phone and I use a female name, people are like, you're not that person, we need to speak to the account holder or whatever. And then, yeah, not always, but just sometimes people make a fuss about it. And I have to explain, yes, that is me, I am Emma, I are the Emma. Please let me do the stuff that I need to do with my own account, thank you. Right, this is the timing thing with the wind, isn't it? Yeah, we've been up here before, I remember now. Where was the actual shrine, though? Oh, it's up here, isn't it? No, it's not there. Where's the... Is it this next one? It's further up than I remember. Oh, here it is. We got there eventually. Right. Okay. Hey, I'm back. I'm sad to report there were no cute doctors wandering the halls. Look at you, you look so frail. But even on your hospital bed you're still gorgeous. Well, this whiskey bottle is half empty. Let's just go ahead and say you drank the rest. Do you remember that phone call you gave me last year? You had taken a sabbatical from work. I had to call the centre to learn about it. Yeah, she took a few months off. She got some bad news. What a weird way to learn that your sister isn't doing well. So you call me 2 weeks or something after. It's maybe 2 in the morning here. Your voice was shaking. I could hear you breathing heavily. You start talking about the trees around you and the air. No, hi, Lily. No, I'm not doing well. Nothing, just talking about the trees and the air. You said it was cold, that it felt like death even over here. I didn't even know where here was. It went silent, and then you said you'd be home in a few days. I didn't know what to make of it. Were you sleepwalking? Was that whole thing just a dream? I was scared. You came back and told Mum and me of your diagnosis, and now we're here together. Aww. Mum is awake. And I'm awake and I'm holding your hand. If you can hear me, I love you so much, sis. You're not alone in the woods anymore. We're here, Stella. You'll never be alone. You've never been alone. This game is very sad at times, isn't it? So we have another request, which, yes. Thinking about it, there's sort of, that could only be the way the game ended, couldn't it? To bring Stella and Daffodil to the Everdoor. My time has come. I'm no longer alone. Lily and Mum are with me, holding my hand somewhere out there. Yes, it's sort of the whole game you haven't really thought about the fact that Stella is also passing. I don't think we can do that just yet though, because we still have a spirit on board, and presumably after that happens the game ends. So I would like to take our other spirit friend through the everdoor first. I assume that's still possible. Right, where did I leave my boat? Wow, that I did not expect that as the ending to the game, which is odd because, like, logically that's how it would end. But yeah. That will have to be the last thing we do. I was kind of expecting your story to wrap up first. Or do I go ahead and leave you here? Leave you aboard this boat? Do you become the ferryman? I hope you know how to work all this machinery. There's also a blueprint we still haven't found as well. So, yeah, on the one hand I thought I was going to end things at the end of this stream. On the other hand, it feels like there are enough loose ends that maybe we can continue. Let me just check how far we are percentage-wise. 82%, not bad, and just coming up on 50 hours. Well, obviously we've still got half an hour left in the stream, so I'll go for a bit longer, and then we'll decide at the end, do we want another Spiritfarer stream or not? That's what we'll decide. But yeah, I'm quite moved by the ending to this game now. I like how it was introduced via Stella's sister. Who is not actually here as a spirit, but is represented by this little flower here. Oh, you've gone already. The spirits do like to run off in the morning. And you've got this whole boat. Well, one thing I did promise to do was buy 100 things from Raccooning, so let's go and do that. And I also promised I'd get a final boat upgrade, which needs diamonds, which need ectoplasm to trade with a wandering trader, which means I need to do this mini game again. So we'll do that. Right. Step 1, chase them to the end of the boat. Step 2, try to catch as many as you can. I suppose having this jump ability helps. It makes it a bit easier than it used to be. Still tricky though. Yeah, you're still not really faster than them. So it becomes a bit of a... There we go. I didn't need much more, so that might be enough. Oh, they're all up here. They're all up here. There we go. That got the boat. Okay. In which case we should actually go to the wandering trader first. Diamond. Out is an errand. Go. now we have everything for the boat except 20 more XP potions. But that's your mini game. We need food. Yeah, so we need a way to repeat your mini game in order to get more XP potions. So how does that work? Can we do it through your house? Yes, we can. Okay. We have to go behind the screen and pretend to be the dungeon master. That starts the event. Okay, that makes sense. Looking out for the purple ones. To get XP potions. We need another 20 of them. I might have to do the event multiple times. I don't think we've got 25 yet. No, we've got 12. Okay, we might need to do the event again. Can we start it immediately? No, we can't. Okay. Maybe it has a cooldown of some sort. So now we go to the Raccoon Inc. and buy 100 items. Hello, Matcha Catcher. Welcome in. We've missed you these last couple of streams. Matcha, can you believe it? Nobody redeemed Blowhigh yesterday. This is what happens when you're not here. People forget, and it doesn't get done. Just shows how much you're appreciated. Matcha says, hello, just came to get my flower, been busy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you've been busy, but hopefully it's for the best. We're just relaxing with the cosy bit of Spiritfarer. Now then, where's there a raccoon who sells cheap things? I think those seeds are quite cheap, but let me just check. Yeah, those are probably the cheapest seeds. So we'll go there. Oh no, poor Blowhigh. It's alright, we had him today. We had the Blowhigh today. He was very much appreciated when he came. Not daffodils, sunflowers. Sunflowers for my chickens. I need them. And then we need to go. Oops, not me doing the bell then. To go here. Commander, I have some magic ingredients for you. Toadstools from the Shadow Forest. Can I offer them to you? Oh, a mushroom. Thank you. Oh right, if your mood is high enough, you harvest mushrooms. That's actually the first time they've done that. So I don't know how many items I've already bought from Raccooning, because I think I only need to buy 100 total. But I'll just keep buying them until it gives me the achievement, I guess. So yeah, that's the cheapest one. Ah, okay. I've just got the achievement, so that yeah, the answer was not very many at all. That's good. No, it's that one down. I wonder what other achievements there are. Oh, there's one for completing 30 errands for Francis. That's quite a lot of errands. There's also... Yeah, then there's one for releasing all the spirits, you see, which I can't do yet. It's like the game wants me to end the game by taking myself to the everdoor, but my work isn't done. We still have a spirit on board who needs to be taken. There's probably also an achievement for improving every building. The problem is I don't know where to find the blueprint for the orchard, so I actually can't improve every building because I am missing a blueprint. I'm fairly sure every other building is now improved as far as it can go. Oh no, the sheep got... Yeah, there's 2 blueprints I'm missing. Okay, I'm surprised I'm missing that much stuff, to be honest. I feel like I would have more loose ends to tie up if... Maybe there's just whole side quests I haven't even found. These are all fully improved. Any buildings I haven't built? The cellar and the smithy in the field. Question a cow stall, sheep kraal, orchard, and sawmill garden, kitchen, and foundry. Need all of them. Oh yeah. There's 2 question mark buildings that I haven't got yet. Interesting. I also haven't built these things. Well, I built a zip line. I wonder if I should build these things as well. So I need cotton and nebula fabric. They're like additional movement things to help you get around your ship. Which, to be honest, I could probably have benefited from quite a few times. Build this one. So this basically just gives me an extra bouncy thing. Which logically would go at the bottom of the ship so you could bounce up to the top of it. But maybe I'll have to put it in the middle instead. Oh, and then I'll use an iron ingot for that one. I've got some iron still spare. I have. And I think I didn't quite make enough nebula fabric either. Air draft. So this, yeah, this makes one of these things, which also logically should be at the bottom of the boat, but I put it up there now. Lounge we've already made. Yeah, so I've built everything I can build, but I'm intrigued by these two mysterious ones down here. We could try and do more quests for the Wandering Trader. But it said you had to do 30 for an achievement, which does sound like a few too many to bother with. Especially that Steam does support showing progress on achievements, but it doesn't for Spiritfarer. So I don't know how many I've done so far, unless it says in game, which I don't think it does. Yeah, 'cause I haven't done these ones. These I think are repeatable to get the gems. I never did figure out how to get. Actually, oh, I can do this. Yeah, I can do these ones like repeatedly. So I should just do that. But I never did figure out how to make some of these recipes. I think like this one is the biggest reward, 15,000 glims. But I don't think I ever figured out how to make crepes. I think I tried and I ended up making something else. Hello, Truman Lives Forever, who says, "Hey Gertie, this is Josh from Y2J. Can't manage to log in at the moment since Jeremy has the info. How's the Spiritfarer going?" Hi, Josh. Spiritfarer is going well. I thoroughly enjoyed your Polybridge video. In the past I would have done a shout out for your Twitch account, but I know you guys aren't really streaming at the moment, but you are making YouTube videos. So I feel like I ought to plug your content at least slightly. Let me just dig out a link to your latest video. Since I have streamed Polybridge myself, this is quite possibly something that people watching might be interested in. If you want to figure out how people manage to complete Polybridge, and that when I say Polybridge I mean all 3 games plus all the weekly challenges, so much more than what I did. Whilst only using roads, wood and steel. No hydraulics, no ropes, no cables, no foundations, no springs. They've made a very nice video about it, and I do encourage you to watch that. Truman says, yeah, we're on a Twitch break at the moment. Been meaning to stop by your stream for a while now, but haven't had a time when the schedules line up for a while. Yeah, I'm here every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but you guys are over in America. And yeah, Spiritfarer has been awesome. We're literally 50 hours into the game and we're pretty much at the end of it, but there's one quest and I can't figure out how to progress it, so I'm just sort of doing side quests for a bit until something happens. I'm currently trying to figure out how to make things. You see there's quite a lot of recipes I haven't unlocked, and there's 2 ways to unlock recipes. You can either find them in the world, or you can just put the right ingredients in the oven and the right recipe comes out. Now, the problem is I don't know what to do. During this it says, quick summary of what the game is like. I'm not familiar with Spiritfarer, cooking roguelike or something. No, so it is, there are management aspects to the game. The basic principle of it is, this is the ferry that takes spirits through the underworld. It may not look like it. It's become a sort of floating city of sorts, but we are near the end of the game. This character here is Stella. She has this lovely cat, which she loves very much. She has been made the Spiritfarer. So spirits show up, they pay you an obol, and it's your job to guide them into the next life. And whilst they're going through that process, you complete fun quests with them. They live on your boat, you build them a little house. You have to feed them, which is why there's cooking, there's fishing, there's all sorts of crafting to do, there's all sorts of side quests to go on to do hilarious things that have nothing to do with spirits. If you look up reviews for this game, people will say they've cried a lot, so fair warning, it gets very emotional. I mean, it kind of depends on how you react to that sort of game, but you get very attached to the spirits on your boat, and then at some point you have to say goodbye to them because that's how the game works. And some of them are very, very emotional goodbyes. So that's the summary of the game, and the animation is absolutely beautiful. I love that part of the game. I love that you can just sit on the edge of your boat and fish if you want to. I love the fact that when you get in the water, your cat is scared of the water, so it doesn't want to get wet, and it balances itself on a ball rather than get wet. It's just the silliest animation ever. But there's a summary of the game for you. Truman Lives Forever, thank you for redeeming your very first flower of the day. Which is not actually your first, but it's your first on this account, so we'll count that. The marsh thistle. Hello Leia as well. Hello. So good to see you here. Sorry I didn't notice you before. Hope you're having a good weekend. Leia says, hi Olympic champion to LT Bago. Yeah, this is the last time I'll bring this up, but for anybody who didn't watch the Olympics this year, our very own LT Bago actually won gold in the 200 meter, the men's 200 meter sprint, which is an incredible achievement. And you probably don't believe me, but I'm actually going to bring up proof right now. If you go to Google and type in 200 meter sprint, here's the final results from the 8th of August. And who is that in the top spot there? It looks like LT Bago to me. I never knew he was from Botswana, I'll be honest. So, yes. Yeah, he's not really, it's just a pun on his name, but it's a good pun, and I've been sharing it with everybody. Oh, this is why the quest hasn't advanced yet, because we were waiting for this to come in the post. Looter's Literary Review. The front reads, To Adventurer First Order Buck. Looter's Literary Review presents the second of the Crow's End Incorporated Lost Bounties. And remember, a ship is never late, it is always on time. See enclosed Portland chart for reference. Okay. Does that mean I've been given another one of those charts? It does indeed. Okay, we finally have progress to make. What on earth is this sheep doing? Sheep friend, are you okay? Shall I do a dance with you? Well, Leia, no, you see, I did ask, and Tibago insisted he was from Wales, but apparently that's not the case. Truman says, imagining an Olympic sprinter just hanging out in Twitch streams is very funny. I mean, most of them are in their late teens or early 20s, and so, you know, they're maybe not so much the sprinters, but a lot of Olympians in more obscure sports are just regular people. when they're not competing. So you could very much expect to see one on Twitch. I mean, they probably wouldn't admit to it, but anyway, Botswana and Wales are not particularly close. Hopefully this treasure map doesn't cause me quite as much difficulty as the previous one. Okay, so it looks like we're in the misty area, or I don't know, possibly in the misty area. There's an island with two parts, one's to the left of the other, and the treasure is directly west of it. Okay, let's go and have a look at that on the map. So yeah, my immediate thought is it's in the misty area. Do we have an island? That island isn't in two parts, is it? It's all in one part. Okay, maybe not that area then. Where is there an island with one part next to another part? I mean there, but that doesn't line up with the rest of the map. That doesn't really work either. What about over here in this mist? About that one. Look at it again. This is definitely the hardest to puzzle in the game by far, I have to say. Hello, Narcissistic. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Treatment Lives Forever says that's fair. You get so little money from the Olympics. You are sponsored, unless you're sponsored because everyone knows you. Someone like Simone Biles. Yes, that's an exception. A lot of the more obscure sports, nobody really knows who they are. Truman says, do you get to charge money for the Spirit Voyages, putting the fare in fairer? In keeping with the Greek myths, you charge one obol, which is a type of ancient coin, which you then use to upgrade things in the game. Right, now island like that, it's in a white area, and we go, and there's like blue. What could the blue represent? And then we go west from it. Okay, let's zoom out and have a look. I don't think it's up here, because it would have to be that island. It hasn't got two bits to it. The fact it's white suggests it's in one of the misty areas. Or maybe just above the misty area. This one does technically have an island off of it, but it's tiny. Could it be that? Has that got another island off of it? And then it's got blue underneath. I don't think that one... I don't think that one is actually split into two parts. This is really difficult to tell what island they're on about, unless it means that one. Does it just mean that? No, that island is divided into three. Truman says this music sounds vaguely Hades inspired. I wonder if it's intentional, just me reading things. Well, it's obviously the same bit of mythology as Hades. In fact, I won't spoil too much, but you do meet Hades during the game. So yeah, whether the game Hades inspired the music or not, I don't know. No, it's definitely an island with only two bits. Is the guy going to give us hints to it if we talk to him? No, his talk option is disabled. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, no, you had that one last time. To feed you. Yes. Still no talk option. Right, okay. hang on. First thing I'm doing is taking a screenshot of this, so I don't have to. I don't have to keep coming back to this room and looking at it. Right, I have a screenshot of it now. Now I'm going to look at it again on here. I suppose there's no guarantee the map is even oriented north to south, is the other thing. I just don't see an island that looks like that. I mean, the other one, the island did look like the actual island. Don't see an island that looks like that one. This one's not far off, but it doesn't actually look like it. This is my best bet, but then it wouldn't be like it's an angle compared to the map, so it wouldn't actually be west. It would be this. It'd be the X would be where this island is, which makes no sense. Also, apparently there's still a rare chest here I haven't found as well. Okay, well, we've actually gone over the time for this stream, but I'm really determined to solve this now, so I'm going to at least check over there. It's miles from where we currently are. Yeah, we should go to a bus. Go to a bus. Truman Lives Forever says, what did gamers do before screenshots? As somebody who is old enough to remember that time, we got a pen and paper and we wrote it down, is what we did. We drew out maps of the games we were playing because they didn't come with a map. And Tibago also remembers that time. It was a different world then. It was a simpler time. Truman says, just curious because there might be audience overlap. Does Emma or anyone else here watch Cracking the Cryptic Sudoku content on YouTube? I do. I am subscribed to them and I do watch it occasionally. Yes. They actually have done crosswords in the past as well. So there might be. Some of my viewers are into crosswords, so they might have heard of them through that way. But yes, I'm more interested in sort of non-Sudoku puzzles, which they do cover occasionally. I'm not that interested in Sudoku specifically. Narcissistic says, don't forget the Konami code. Yes, the Konami code has actually come up in one of my games. A game that wasn't published by Konami, it was Tetrabot & Co. had it as an Easter egg in the very last level. Okay, up, down, down, left, right, A, right. Okay, it doesn't seem to work in this game. You never know until you try. Okay, I'm gonna head to where I think this map is referring to. Which is here, but if it's referring to here, then it must be rotated, and the treasure must be here somewhere. So I'm actually, the first thing I'm going to do is try and find that rare chest. And then we'll try and look for the treasure. But if the treasure is directly between those two islands, then I've obviously sailed that way before, and I would have found the treasure by mistake, so it does seem weird. Truman says, I'm the opposite, I'm way more into Sudoku than any of the crosswords or anything. Yeah, I'm not particularly into crosswords, but I used to play Scrabble on stream quite a bit, and there's definitely an overlap between Scrabble players and crossword solvers because they're both interested in words. So I know a lot of crossword streamers, Verdsky and Yari are the two main ones. I don't really know any Sudoku streamers other than... Did Cracking the Cryptic stream, or do they just do YouTube? If they stream, I haven't watched their streams. Maybe I should. Okay. I'm go and try and find the rare chest. I should wrap up the stream soon, but now that I start half an hour earlier, that does give me slightly more leeway to go over time if I need to. Somebody wants to speak to me on this. But they want to speak to me from up there. Remind me again how on earth we get up there. Oh. Well, we found the rare chest. That was easy. A visitor. Yeah, I am a visitor. Hello. How do you get there? My cat isn't even bothering to try. He's just sat there on the thing. Okay. I'm actually going to go back to the boat just a minute, because you can kind of see the level in the background if you go to your boat. No, I didn't mean to fish. I want to have an overview of the level I'm about to try and play, which you can actually do if you sail slightly away from it. You've got to be on the boat, otherwise it doesn't move. Truman says, I thought British people weren't supposed to say cross words. Truman, if you're not familiar with British swearing, then you're definitely missing out. It is very much a thing that happens. Narcissistic says, I'm losing too much of my language to be very effective at word games these days. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. People underestimate their ability to put words together in their brain sometimes. I'm sure you'd be okay. So I'm trying to get... there's like a whole area up above. Oh, there's a zip line down. Okay, I think I need to get that zip line down from the other side. Let me see if I can do that. Did not realise there was such a puzzle here. Actually, no, I should have realised there was such a puzzle here. When I came here before, I think I gave up on trying to solve this and went back. That's what happened. So, yeah, because it doesn't start you at your boat either. It starts you here. Do I just climb as high as I can and then get the zip line? Do it. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Get the zip line and actually catch it might help. There we go. Whee! Okay, I just smacked face first into a wall. That was painful. Hope you're okay, Stella. You can't stop me. I came here on a mission. I'm going to throw this cherry bomb down this hole. Why? Because I feel like it. My dad can't stop me. This is the great outdoors. He doesn't own this. Nature always wins. Wow, I just made that. Take that, Dad. I'm my own person. You have caused a bit of a... It's okay, we can ride it up. I assume is what we need to do. Okay, we need to time it better. There we go. Are we getting any closer to where we need to be? Oh, there's a... Hang on, there's a chest up there. I can't quite reach. Oh, there's an elevator. Okay. Let's let the elevator come to us, hopefully. How far down is this going? Oh, okay. It is going. Yeah, I sort of missed this part last time. Child. You look lost, young one. I can show you what you have been missing this whole time. Let me come aboard. My teaching starts now. Ooh. Oh, was I mistaken then? Was that not the last spirit? Okay, we're definitely going to have to do another stream if we've got another spirit. That's exciting. I thought we'd had them all. What is this? It's 8 lettuce seeds. Thank you so much, game, for 8 lettuce seeds. What the... Where are we supposed to be going from here? Leap of faith? YOLO? Where are we? Is there something down here? There is something down here. Ah, right, yeah, I saw you from underneath and I couldn't get up here. A visitor! What are you doing here? This place is closed, shut down, abandoned. Nobody comes here. It's like a graveyard. This was my factory, Crow's End Incorporated. You don't believe I could own a factory? Well, I did. And it was the biggest mistake of my life. I had employees, I had deals, I had shipping manifests, the whole 9 yards. I had all the things a company should have. How did I lose it all, you ask? It wasn't my fault. It's those damn Theodores. They came in all innocent. Look at us, we're Raccoon Inc. And when you're not looking, they take your territory, district by district. They steal your employees, they crush your dreams, and then they smile at you while you're doing it. Animals. Then your wife leaves you and your kids don't even look you in the eyes. Never. I say never own a factory. I won't. Thanks for the advice. Can I get in? Factory? No, it's locked. Should have seen that coming. Well, maybe the guy who we took on board can help us. Oh, no, hang on. There's another rare chest up here. Let's not miss out on that. Okay, we've learned a recipe. It's not one of the recipes we wanted. It was green salad, which I think we've already made, but that's nice nonetheless. Is this gold? Might be worth getting it if it is. Yeah, I know how it works. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done here, so I'm just going to sort of... Oh, I can't drop down. I was hoping I could drop down. How do I get home? I guess I have to take the elevator. So I'll head back to the boat and I'll see whether that guy is actually joining us as a new spirit. And if he is, I will end the stream there because there's obviously lots more content to come in that case. Where's my boat? Ah, it looks like it is coming. Dot dot dot. Yes, they're on our boat. Okay. Well, yeah, there's at least one more stream of Spirit Forever then. Maybe we'll get to reveal who they are. Look into my eyes. This is serious business. Who are they going to be? Lovely. Your training with me starts today. I can see it in your eyes. You are feeling overwhelmed with this job. No, look at that. Harry had an emote ready. Yeah, Harry knows what's going on. Harry knows everything. You are feeling overwhelmed with this job. You need guidance. I'm about to go through the everdoor and end my own existence in the spirit world. It's probably too late for guidance with the job, but sure. Balance, strength, new skills, someone to teach you. That someone is me. From this point on, there will be no backsliding. There will be no physical contact either. I need your full devotion and your cooperation. I will steel your resolve and bolster your courage. But only if you do as I say. And never question my methods. Now listen up, student. You will be tested. You will be graded. You will cry. In the end, you will succeed. Right, enough of this. Let's see what you're made of. A real challenge awaits. On your feet. Quickly. Well, I have an O-ball. Thank you very much. And we're going to leave it there for today. But yes, we shall return next week to the last Spiritfarer episode this time, I promise. But yeah, we have gone over our time a little, so I think that's a good place to end. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you in particular to everyone who followed today. We had quite a few follows. Thank you to Izzy for the raid and Hokubishu for the raid. Thank you to everyone who redeemed their flowers and kept me company throughout. Thank you T-Bago for doing the usual botany request. Thank you Harry for being organised and knowing how far we are with Spiritfarer. Actually, I just save and quit and check. Yeah, 85%. So yeah, we went from 75 to 85 today, but we were dawdling a bit for a lot of it. So I feel like we can definitely finish it off next time, especially if we don't want to do absolutely every last bit of it. So yeah, I'm going to look for somebody to raid now. Do let me know if you have any suggestions for raid targets. I'm always open to suggestions from our mutual friends or someone new. Who is on and what are they doing? Okay, a few different things. Oh, I don't think I've been to this person yet. Hold on 1 second. Thank you, Matcha, for your usual emote spam. Oh, we have been to... Yeah, we've been to Cucumber Cat before, but not recently. So we'll go there. They're playing God of War Ragnarok. Let's get that raid sorted out. Yes, Tobago is suggesting Cucumber. I've been to Stoic a lot. I will go to Stoic again soon, but I went to him last week. So I'll get that raid set up. So I will be back next week. No, sorry. I'll be back tomorrow with Filament. 7:30 UK time. We won't necessarily do Filament the whole stream. I'll see how I feel about it because it is very hard. We might switch to another game. Next Friday will be possibly the final episode of Slime Rancher, which has been really cozy and fun. Same time, same place next week. Here will be almost certainly this time the last episode of Spiritfarer. There is a poll running right now in my Discord to choose the next game for me to play. So if you're not already in my Discord, there is a link. I do encourage you to join. You can share any interesting plants you find or ask me to identify plants. And when I'm not recovering from a tooth extraction, I'm out doing botany, I will post a lot of pretty flowers that I find in there. You can also chat to fellow Emma enthusiasts and vote on what game for me to play sometimes as well. We will come up with a raid message. Tiberius says, oh, guessing what was Friday, I wasn't here. Yeah, it's going to be another Slime Rancher. So yeah, I'm going to do a raid message. Let's I keep trying to think of raid messages and I can't think of good ones. So we'll do. We'll have this one again. We've done it before. We'll have that one. And if you are not, if you're subscribed, if you're not subscribed, use any emotes you like. But here are some examples you can use. Dancing dinosaurs. You can never go wrong with dancing dinosaurs. I need to actually get the raid going, don't I? I sort of forgot to do that. Sorry. Raid. Welcome cat. As I say, they're playing God of War Ragnarok. Do show them some love in chat. Maybe stick around and watch their stream for a little bit. Follow if you like what you see. The usual business. And yeah, I've said when I'm going to be back and what I'll be doing. So until then, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.